Alright, welcome back. So I didn't know this, which is ridiculous because I watched Ludwig, but apparently he's started his Pokemon streams that he's been teasing for months now. And he's been streaming 24/7 on Twitch in the exact same category that I'm streaming on. Which is kind of funny. He's also playing Pokemon FireRed, and he's playing it every single day, and he's got thousands of live viewers. Every single day, 24/7, playing this exact video game that I'm playing. Now he's playing with mods. It's a modified version of the game. Take his stream and just comment over it? I might. How we doing? How's the run? Wait, we're up to level 36? Oh, this is a good, decent run. Hold on. Wait a minute. He's actually going.
Pathetic! Look what they did to my boy!
So this is the Ironmon. Is this why you ask what an Ironmon is? I didn't know that Ludwig was going to be doing an Ironmon. Nobody knew. He just surprised everyone. Because for the longest time he'd been teasing the Ludlock, which is where he does a Nuzlocke in Pokemon, you know what that is. But he names his Pokemon after chatters, and then when they faint, he bans his chatters, and then if he beats the Ludlock, he unbans everyone. It's like he's been doing them for years, but he hasn't done one for a long time. So everyone thought he was going to do the Ludlock. Dude, he looks sick. His nose is so red. Did you not get good sleep last night? I mean, he's sleeping on stream.
I'd let slacking use eruption on me at what HP?
Well, anyways, I guess, yeah, he decided the Ludlock wasn't enough and he wanted to try an Ironmon because he watched a video on YouTube from Small Ant where Small Ant did the Kaizo Ironmon and he was like, that looks easy, I'm gonna do that. He's such an idiot. So now he's locked in because he's decided that he wants to beat this challenge. To be fair, he's not doing the Kaizo Ironmon, he's just doing a regular Ironmon, but it's still absurdly difficult. And he's fooled himself into thinking that he can do it, that he's good enough at Pokemon to do it. Now, I'm not saying he can't do it, but I think he grossly underestimates how long this is going to take. I hope he knows he's going to not be able to end his live stream for weeks. It's a very RNG heavy way to play the game. So, I guess technically, if the stars align, if he gets really, really lucky, this could be the run, right? But there's so much experience and time that you have to put into this method of playing in order to combat bad RNG, in order to prepare properly, ways that he just isn't going to know about until he's, you know, done it just hundreds of times.
Into an ex and their new partner, and they ugly as hell.
But yeah, I'm not surprised that he's already running out of things to say. We're on day 3 of him doing this 24/7. I don't know what he's thinking. And it sucks because I like to watch his VODs, but you think I'm going to watch... you think I'm going to go back and watch all this? No, I caught the first couple hours. And now I'm just going to have to pop in every once in a while, I guess. But it is fun. It is entertaining. It's a fun community... moment when he does stuff like this. I don't actually know what he's doing right now. Is the route that he's on like not the same route that the bridge is connected to underneath Cerulean? Isn't that all one route? Or does this count as a different route with different encounters? It must. And if that's the case, I don't know what he's doing. Because he's not allowed to grind for experience.
An analysis.
I guess he was just looking to see what Pokemon are there, but he doesn't want to commit to catching anything. And now we're going to the SSN. I wonder how many times he's made it here. Well, that's what Lud's doing. And yeah, he's streaming in the same category I am. Where do you see stream categories. I don't actually know. I don't watch Twitch. I don't know where it is. But yeah, he's hogging all my viewers. About 20,000 of them. That's where I should be.
Oh, there's a bed. Okay.
Maybe I'll just use Ludwig as my background music while we do our dailies. Why not? He's in the Scarlet and Violet category? Oh.
Are you predicting?
Oh, you know, I've heard that before. I've heard supposedly that the Twitch meta for Pokemon is to just stream in the category for the most recent game.
I thought when I lost to that dude,
So maybe that's what he's doing. I don't care about
I think this
meta. I'm just using the Pokemon FireRed category because that's what we're gonna do today. Not yet though. Hold on. We're supposed to be in just chatting.
haters will say it's not the run.
We don't want to jump into the Pokemon category preemptively. We're gonna scare people off. I gotta make sure that we're streaming and just chatting until we're actually ready to go live with Pokemon. That being said, also today I'm not going to be playing Pokemon for very long.
Wow, you paralyzed.
Today's goal is to beat Erica, and that's it. I'm just going to call it after that. And then spend the rest of the stream, I think, working on music. I've decided that that should be one of the steps that I get out of the way sooner than later.
I thought you were adding Pokemon for every day.
I want to make some background music that I could use for my streams, but also that I could in turn use for my own videos. I think that'd be cool. Add a lot of character personality to my own content.
Could do it with 2.
I don't think it'll be too bad. We'll just chill for 3-4 hours, see what comes out. I already have an idea of what I want to make.
Because what 2 does, it means if there's Destiny Bond or there's no. If there's like a Destiny Bond or a Parish song, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. GG.
He's got a good Pokemon. He's got a good Pokemon. It's a Steel Psychic type. It's got a lot of resistances, and it's got high defense as it is. Looks like he's got Crunch, Leaf Blade, and Double Team. So that's good coverage, I'd say. And then Morning Sun for healing. So yeah, no wonder he's gotten this far. He's actually got a really good little setup here. He's got Cut Physical Attack, though, which ain't great for Crunch or Double Team. So that's too bad. Hopefully he can get some more special attacks on there. Replace Crunch and Double Team down the line. Okay, time for our dailies. So we're down to 5 dailies. I started with 8, we're at 5 now. And we're gonna start with Wordle.
Why'd you say what name?
Continue our streak. For an extra challenge, turn on hard mode. I don't know what that is. What is hard mode? Any revealed hints must be used in subsequent guesses.
What's the name?
Or what? So, okay, or what? What are you gonna do? Shoot me? What do you mean, must be? Do you just not let me use a guess?
Oh, wow.
Maybe the guess just doesn't go through if it doesn't fit with the previous rules.
Jesus
It's possible.
Christ.
I'm gonna keep tabbing over just to take little peeks.
Jesus Christ, bro.
He's in SSN, which is just a gauntlet of trainers.
Oh my god.
Oh, we got a prediction. Hold on.
7 years, I've never seen that shit.
Do we beat Rival?
I think usually people
Yeah, he's killing it so far.
to like be named after that.
Just gonna punt all of my
Was it? I'm not
blood
seeing it
coins.
again.
It's not like I have that
What's the deal
many.
with that shit?
I don't really watch much. There we go. I'm punting it all on Do We Beat Rival.
Hit you with that? I don't think that's like a good gotcha.
Idea for PFP, epic face, but it's Maractus with sunglasses.
My gotchas are like, I'm not trying to get people to be like, yeah.
I don't know. I feel like a lot of what
Oh, chill.
is identifiable about epic face is the eyes. If you remove that, it's just a simple mouth. It's just gonna be a simple circle and a simple mouth. I think people won't even be able to tell what it is. And it's just gonna look like a really cheap profile picture that I made in MS Paint. No, I just need to like commission some art sometime down the line of Maractus with sunglasses. For now, I could probably just like screen cap the 3D model, or I could even maybe just edit it myself. It shouldn't be that hard to use the sunglasses asset and just put it on like a whatever. It's okay. I can get away with something simple for now. I do have a name though. I thought about it yesterday. I came to a really, really good conclusion. I checked on YouTube. There's one other dude named this, and when you search it, almost nothing shows up, which is perfect. I think I'm gonna call myself Spike Hazard, as in like a hazard of spikes. Spike Hazard. That's a good name. If I go for Spiky Hazard, it's like a completely open runway. Literally nothing shows up if you search Spiky Hazard. If you search Spike Hazard, some random stuff shows up, and there's one other person called Spike Hazard with 1 subscriber. And I just like the name Spike Hazard better, so I think I'm gonna rock with that. I like it. I like it because in Pokemon, there is a hazard called Spikes, so it's kind of like a little something there, and then of course Spike's the name of the Maractus. I think that works. I like the name, Spike Hazard. And if I wanted to post my music onto YouTube under the name Spike Hazard, I could. I feel like that's a decent name. You know, it would just be like the Pokemon name though. So if I, you know, upload like the background music I make onto my YouTube channel, then other people can use it too. It'd be tagged as Spike Hazard. Or if I remix a Pokemon song, it'd be a Spike Hazard remix. I think that's a good name. That's a good segue.
Charles or Chuck, thank you for 34 months.
If I'm gonna use the same channel, I really want to retain some similarities between the what I have now and what I'm gonna have going forward. Okay, Wordle. Let's get into this. What are we doing? Tired. What I always am. D and E. Okay. I'm going to go with a DE situation. DE. No, there's no T. Oh, what does his rival have? I bet on this.
Can you give me a quick rundown of Iron Love Pokemon?
I bet my channel points on him actually winning this battle. Okay, well so far this is easy.
We're not gonna kill in 2 hits. Let's go Leaf Blade. A crit could kill.
Sure, a crit could kill. Crits aren't based on speed in this generation, unlike they were in the first game. I'm not going to get a big payout from this because everybody's betting on yes. The payout goes up if you bet no, right? I'm really not going to get much for this. Pretty easy bet. Caterpie's obviously a bit of a pushover, depending on the moves it has. So it's like truly randomized.
Caterpie's real threatening.
The mod that he's playing on, it randomizes the moves too. You really just have no idea what you're fighting ever. Like he can look at a Dugong and be like, oh, that's a water ice type. But it doesn't mean anything if the Dugong has like a fire type move that just burns through him. It's such a messed up way to play. It's like your Pokemon knowledge is just thrown out. Okay, well this was obviously pretty easy. That Leaf Blade is really coming in clutch. That took out 2 of his Pokemon for super effective damage. There you go, easy. What did I bet on this? 320 points or something? What am I going to get back?
Okay. Yay, we get cut.
Pay out, bro.
Oh, this is sick.
Oh, it was 30 points? Oh, it was so little I didn't even notice I got them. That's like nothing. Wait, but wait, no, I put in 300. I should get my 300 back and then some. I didn't get my payout. Right? I don't know. It's my first time ever betting channel points. I don't know how it works.
Hell yeah.
I don't know how Twitch works. I'm not paid to know how Twitch works. I'm not paid at all.
Oh, fuck. I entered a back-to-back double.
Penis? There's no D in penis. Also, that's Ludwig's opening word. Every time Ludwig plays Wordle, he always opens with penis. He has a custom keyboard that has 5 letters on it that are P-E-N-I-S, and he just smashes them all with his hand to open his Wordle every day.
ear.
I'm not yoinking his opener. Not to mention it also just doesn't line up with what we've learned. I'm going with... What if it ends in DE?
How did slacking die? From repetitive questions.
No, it's not pride. Are you paying attention? If there's no R, there's no I. You don't even try to help me. You're just here to sabotage me. You're just here to waste all of our time.
Someone asked to recap. Yeah, we're 45
Shade. There we go. Shade.
45 hours deep into the stream.
That's a good one.
I've been
Okay, there is an A, there is a D, there is an E. Where?
19 runs.
Okay, now I'm really starting to think. No, it's not, because the A is not in the middle.
Man, a hand. Is it just 2 runs that have made it past Brock?
Damn.
Is that it, really? Maybe there was an extra that I think there might have been one more, possibly. There might have been one. I don't know where it died. But either way, yeah, we had hard. And only a few made it past. Only a handful made it past Brock. And
Wody.
the first one was our slacking run, and we got all the way to the Elite Four and died on the last Elite Four trainer, Lance.
What? He made it all the way to the Elite Four with a slacking?
Second run that has made it past Brock.
I mean, obviously slacking's good. That shouldn't be that surprising.
Metagross is a very strong Pokemon.
So this isn't the furthest he's made it. He made it to the Elite Four already?
Because his base stats are
That's stupidly lucky.
high, 1 too high.
That's crazy.
We have a high chance of making it back to the Elite Four. Nothing's guaranteed in this game. So
Blend? No, there's no A. It has an A, it has a D, and it has an E.
Look at our stats in the bottom right. You can see we have a really good nature that lowers our attack and increases our special attack. So we can use any special moves, which there's a lot of. And we're super tanky on special moves. Not so much on defensive moves, but our typing covers that.
So if there's a vowel at the end, it's not E.
And Psychic protect against like normal hits. We go even on fighting.
Something, something. I'm thinking something, something. AD.
It blocks a lot, basically, is what I'm trying to say.
No, wait, there's no D. D.
That's the gist.
A something. Dance? No, it can't end in an E.
Yeah, Earthquake would hurt.
I think this is the direction it's going. Like EDA something. Is there a word that fits here?
Oh, I need to catch another Pokemon.
Cedar? No, we have an X. Petal. There. Petal. Got it. Boom, we got it in 3. That's not bad.
Time to catch another Pokemon, chat.
Okay. Ludwig, I'm going to kindly ask you to be quiet for a moment. Bandle time. 65 million views, 1983. We're digging into the 80s with this one. So if I know this, it's from radio play. But apparently the difficulty is very hard with a par of 5. Oh, they got the 80s drum kit out for the MIDI. If I really knew my 80s music, this could be all you need. That's a unique enough drum progression that could be telling enough if you truly knew your 80s music, but of course I don't. So we'll see. There's a good chance I just don't get this at all. This should be enough. Like most 80s music, this is exceptionally unique. Sounds like... Oh, what would that be? What is even the sound that we're hearing here? Yeah. My mind's not even going in the right direction. I think I either get it after 5 or I don't get it at all. I'm not going to know it from 3 and 4. There's no way. Because I would know it from now if I was going to get the instrumental. I'm going to have to hear the voice cover. Otherwise, we're cooked. Yeah, so that's like the lead into the chorus. And then here it goes. It's cool. I like it. Okay. Okay. Actually, that is interesting. There's a lot more sustain there than I thought. That could just be the lead-in. Let's hear the chorus. Okay, there's more of a hold here than I thought there'd be. I thought this would be have more of a funk to it. This actually has like a moody undertone. It could be like Tears for Fears or something. It's going in a slightly different direction than I thought it would, but I probably still won't get it. I don't like that guitar. I don't like what it's doing. Yeah, obviously that doesn't help. My dad would probably know. But yeah, unfortunately I just don't have it. We're pretty far out of my range, my knowledge range at this point. I might be able to get an easy 80s music, but very hard 83, I doubt it. Get a clue. Doubt this will help. Harsh hot season? I mean, it does kind of have some summer vibes going on with that guitar, but yeah, it's not like I know it. Bananarama. Cruel Summer. The name Bananarama is familiar. Do I actually know a song from Bananarama? What else have they done? Oh, they did Venus. Okay. So that's what probably most people would know them for. Interestingly enough, Cruel Summer has more views on YouTube than that one, though. Okay. Untold Truth and Rare Photos. I remember actually going to one of their albums on Spotify because of Venus, because they were tagged in a house cover last year. I think that was on Chris Lake's label, maybe. Okay. I'll take the L on that one. You can come back, Ludwig. How we doing? Oh, look what he's doing. We know this game. We've played these games before.
Ah!
Look at chat taking too long. Reset. Yeah, I promise you, speedrunners really do get stuck there. That's so stupid.
Okay. Ready.
Oh, so he does have 2 Pokemon. I was gonna ask. Yeah, is he down to 2 Pokemon then, or what? Because when he started this challenge, he decided to restrict himself to just use 1 Pokemon,
Real name, Juggler Tia.
which everyone appropriately told him is absurd. So he said, with each passing day, he'll allow himself to use 1 more Pokemon. This is day 3, so he should have a party of 3, but I only see 2 Pokemon jumping around on the bottom of the screen. Okay, well this is easy. I can't believe this leaf blade is getting him a lot of distance. Look at that. Pretty amazing. What's he got next? Ooh,
Yes.
that's a little bit harder. Now, Crunch is super effective, but again, he doesn't have great physical attack.
Super effective.
Oh, wow. Okay, that was huge. Never mind. I guess his physical attack wasn't a problem at all. Oh, wait. Crunch is special. Dark is a special type attack. Now that I'm thinking about it. Crunch is actually great. Yeah, Double Team was the only physical attack he had.
8-3 against the Patriots.
Okay, cool. Okay, Wiki Game. We're going from the Mexican Revolution to stable. Stable? Let's take a preview. Are we talking about, yeah, like a horse stable?
Bills lose 4 Super Bowls in a row.
He's got to let that go, bro, about the Bills. Okay, we're going to a horse stable from the Mexican Revolution. What would link to a horse stable? Probably just horse, right? What would link to a stable other than a horse or an animal that would live in a stable?
Oh, it's Ashley Amber.
And I could only even think of horses.
I was like, who the hell?
Farm, maybe? If we could somehow get to farm? Yeah, I'm gonna go with either horse or farm.
One day and you come back and that's the first thing you say?
Or again, a plot summary. Plot summaries are pretty free. Like, if you could ever think of how to get to a plot summary for a movie or TV show, then great. But unfortunately, I'm just not very knowledgeable. Only thing that's coming to mind is that one episode of It's Always Sunny. But like I'm gonna find the Wikipedia page on that easier than I'm gonna find the page for horses. But I don't know. Even then, who knows? Maybe horses wouldn't actually be leading to stable. The domestication of horses might be its own Wikipedia page. That would lead to stable. Okay, Mexican Revolution. How then? What's our line? Farmland in general has to be discussed in like country pages. So we could just go to Mexico, and then I might be able to find a breakdown of like the history of farming in Mexico. Like one of these, you know, on the right side, it might take me to a list of notable, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Let's just try it. Okay, we're in Mexico.
The name's Kai. Arigato gozaimasu.
Demonyms. Government, legislature, independence from Spain. Area, population, GDP.
A Japanese.
Yeah, what's like a main export? Tell me about your food, your crops. Geography.
What's their previous name?
Okay, there's specific regions of Mexico. If I knew anything about Mexico, I might be able to narrow in, but the climate of Mexico. Biodiversity? We're gonna talk about horses? Okay, we might have a different line than I thought here. There is just a breakdown that is the wildlife of Mexico. I don't know how many wild horses there are in Mexico, though. Ecosystems is its own page. That's interesting. Deforestation, soil erosion, reptiles. List of mammals of Mexico. Okay. Government and politics, foreign relations, military, administrative divisions, economy.
Pokemon. It's like a really difficult challenge I've tried to put on myself.
Demographics? Art, architecture, cuisine? Okay. Any of this farmed? Breads? Mexican breads. Literature, cinema, music and dance. Media, sports. Okay, cool. Lots of fun stuff about Mexico. Okay, let's control F horse. Nothing. Farm. Actually, yes. Wind farms. Specifically wind farms.
There's a psychic TM next to Bill's house.
It's actually specifically the Eurus wind farm. Okay, I'm gonna say no on that. Okay, I think we could maybe find horse.
You didn't have cut?
There are horses in Mexico. So do we go here to list of mammals of Mexico? Horse is a mammal, right?
There's something in your body is telling you.
It's been a long time since I had to think about the definition of a mammal. They're hot-blooded. And they don't lay eggs, right? So yeah, I think that's what a mammal is. Okay, I'm gonna do it.
So you're saying all the way up here.
Possums? That's cool.
All the way up here.
Manatees? Armadillos?
All the way up here.
We don't specifically need horses. We just need something that would stay in a stable. But I just couldn't tell you what would be more stable other than horses. Lots of rats. Lots of mice. Etc. Rabbits. Okay. Moles. Bats. Lots of bats, apparently. Some carnivores. A tapir? Tapir? What's the family? Oh, equine, right? I could search that if I wanted to. A list of mammals of North America. Okay, well if we can't find anything here, we can just go there. Ah, wild horse. Perfect. Now we just gotta find the domestication of horses.
This is psychic.
This is good, this is good. Domesticated horse. Wait, that's not its own page. Domesticated is a page, and a horse is a page.
Life, dude.
He's just yoinking Atrioc now. Wait, the domesticated horse. Never mind, we got it.
Mario. Kind of a good idea. He wants to have
Boom.
me,
Okay.
him, Atrioc,
Without control effing, come on.
all race against Green Suigi to see if we can beat him in a 120-star race. I think we did something somewhat similar in the past.
Yeah, they did that like years ago.
It's obviously way better now. And he was saying maybe one more
Saddle
person.
harness.
I was like, yeah, I think one more person. If
Don't say
they're
squeaks.
me or squeaks, you know, if they're that good, is gonna make me look stupid.
I can't believe it, bro. He's got so much Squeaks content.
It'd be too easy. No, Clint or Liam, it's like, yes, obviously, just Liam and Squeaks alone beat Green Suigi. Green Suigi's amazing. He's not gonna beat them.
Come on
If
now.
another person that was as bad as Stanz or Atrioc, it wouldn't matter. Because ultimately, they only know like 20
What the heck? What is this?
You know?
Entertainment and culture. That's a crazy looking thing.
Having
I don't want to control F. I want to just find it. We're definitely on the page. Surely it's here.
Swing the pendulum.
It'd be absurd if it was not here.
So I say all this.
I just don't feel like control Fing
He
it.
goes, I would beat you in a 120-star race.
He would not beat Lud in a 120-star race. He does not know where all 120 stars are.
We have done maybe 3 120-star races. I have never lost to him. I have gotten better since. He has not improved at all. I watched back the VOD.
Oh, fine.
There was a VOD from...
Stable. Okay, that's
I watched
the
back the
adjective.
VOD of the me, Squeaks, Atrioc, hide and seek, whatever that
Stabled
is.
horses. Stabled
Or
horses.
whatever from the other day. I was watching Atriox's POV.
Stable vices?
He couldn't move.
What is a stable vice? Where would this take me? Horse behavior and stable vices. As in the problems with being in a stable? Okay, well we can go there if nothing else. Oh, here we go. Individuals, when confined with insufficient companionship, exercise, or stimulation, individuals may develop stable vices. An assortment of bad habits, mostly stereotypes of psychological origin. Okay. That's our page if we can't get there. Oh, perfect. Found it. Just took a while. 5 clicks. That's good, dude. 5 clicks? We take 5 clicks from Mexican Revolution to stable. That's good. I'm good at this, man. I'm not fast at it, but I'm thoughtful. That's what really counts. Okay, Pokedoku. This is the one that you can't help me with because you don't know anything about Pokemon. Electric fighting is Palmy. I don't know how to spell Palmy. I have no idea how to spell Palmy. Is it P-A? Oh, here it is.
Him into a grind sesh? What's the
Wait.
game he grind?
I don't think he gets the fighting typing until he gets to Palmot.
Which I also am?
Yeah. I think he's just electric at that point.
Nah, actually, yeah, it probably is TFT.
Okay, electric ground. Ground electric type? Ground electric type.
To the Delibird head counter. Mirror coats, though.
What would that even look like? Is Stunfisk an electric type? Maybe.
You're not plat, you were plat? I'm plat. I can still hang with...
Ground electric.
But I'll be honest...
Just conceptually, what would a ground electric type Pokemon look like?
It might sound like Cope or something. I genuinely don't...
Oh, you know what? I think maybe like the Alolan... like Geodude or something. Graveler. They might be electric rock, but they could be electric ground. Yeah, they're getting me to dig into, again, games that I haven't played.
Powerful?
I think it could be Stunfisk. Well, because what is Stunfisk? It's obviously ground, but it's not water, I don't think. It might be water. What was that sound? What are we doing?
He's getting nerfed tomorrow. What does the nerf do? So my issue
Oh.
with Atacon
What?
is that, like...
He's talking about League again.
It just flips...
Alolan.
Extends the gold lead so much. And
Sorry, why is that not showing up?
my level of play.
Oh, because it's Golem Alola, that's why.
Like, it can be used very well, and I...
Yeah, this
I
dude's
think it is very
electric.
well.
That's gotta be rock. There's no way that's
Get
ground.
Baron, and it's like almost a losing play.
Wait, oh!
It's like never a losing
Oh, ground electric, I think,
level up,
is the, Paradox Megaton.
which
What was that thing's name?
because they're playing stupid anyway.
Shock something, I think? Sandy Shocks. That's it. Yes, I got one. 34.2. Holy cow, that was close. That could have ruined our 100%. Okay, steel ground. That's got a few options. Let's go... Steel ground, let me think. Steelix? Steelix is steel ground.
Yeah, I haven't played since they changed the Atacon.
Yes,
to
yeah.
100 instead of 100. But the real reason I don't like it is because Atacon's powerful.
Fighting
because I think
steel.
as a jungler, what I used to like doing was...
Bro, he's talking about League. I can't. I'm just going to turn him off. I'm not going to listen to him talk about League. Absolutely not. Pokemon's one thing. League? No way. Fighting steel type. Oh, Lucario. Lucario's fighting steel. Okay, steel dual type. Lots of options here. I'm going to go past you, Don. Lots and lots of options there. Dual type electric. Plenty of options here as well. Let's do... Literally can't think of one. Helioptile. I've always liked this little guy. Apparently he's a normal type. Normal electric. Okay, Galarian ground type. Ground type from Galar. That could be, what was its name? Runerigus. That was it. That's ground, right? Am I about to make a mistake? Is that rock? It's obviously ghost. Is it ghost ground or ghost rock? I feel like that's ghost ground. Can I just think of something that's a safer bet? What's another ground type from this region? Sword and Shield, ground type Pokemon. Let's think. Did Gordy have one? Were there any ground type specialists? I don't think so. The donkey? No, it's not from Sword and Shield. I think that's a Sun and Moon Pokemon. I'm gonna go Runerigus. Yes, okay, we're good. Fighting from the Galar region. G-Max Pokemon count, don't they? if that's... I'm sure they would. Pokemon must originate from this region. I mean, a G-Max Pokemon originates from the Galar region. I don't know if that counts. Okay, let's not run the gambit. Let's instead go for the octopus, whose name was Clobopus. I can't remember what he evolves into, but Clobopus is fighting, so good enough. And a dual-type Galar Pokemon, immediately my mind jumps to Toxel. It's probably a pretty common pick, but I'm going to lock it in. Never mind, that was a 0.7. That's crazy. Alrighty, not bad, not bad. I got 100%. What are my other options here? Steelix was the most common for 2 categories. How's that for you? So Steel Ground. There were actually plenty of options. Yeah, Electric Ground. Oh, it was Stunfisk. That's funny. Stunfisk is an electric type. I don't even know why I knew that, because again, I've never had a Stunfisk or anything. But fortunately, I thought of something I was more confident in. It's just kind of hard to remember. Other Galarian ground types were Silicobra, the snake, right? And then Galarian Stunfisk is ground. I wouldn't have remembered that. Electric fighting. Oh, Iron Hands. Okay, there were 3 electric fighting Pokemon introduced with Scarlet and Violet, and before then there were 0. That's interesting. Steel fighting. Okay, I wouldn't have got that. Fighting Galar, there were lots of options. Yeah, okay, cool. I'm happy with our performance there. And last, today we've got Game Duel. Classic, what are we doing? Okay, we're on a bike. We are on a bike. This is definitely an older game because of the photo quality. There's a lot of black. This could be like an NES game, but like look at all this red on the side. What is that? And why doesn't it like fall down to here? No, this ain't Excite Bike. Excite Bike actually has the graphics. The Nintendo published games, they didn't do this thing where they just got like live actors. This is some like Moto GX something. Like I feel like we're not going to get the name of this. It's going to be some forgettable generic name for a motorcycle game from the NES era. This one's going to be really hard. Apparently the average guesses is 6. Which is all 6. So we only have 6 lives. Yeah, that's crazy. You know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to type in Moto G. I don't know what Moto GP is. Let's try it. Okay, I'm going to go Moto X. Moto D? How about Moto Cross? Moto X, nothing. Maybe what would be like another generic name for a motorcycle racing game from this era? I'm gonna skip. Give me something from the bottom. Okay, we got a D. We got a big fat D. Road? Yeah, could be road. There's also like asphalt behind the D. It's separated in the middle with a yellow line, so that could also be the line on the road. You know what? I think you're killing it with this. It's road something. Is there a game called Roadkill? Road... Rage? Road... There's a game called Road 96. How about Road Rash? I like Road Rash. Let's try that. Oh, there we go. I called it. It actually was asphalt with the yellow lines down the middle. Nice. I've never heard of Road Rash, though. This is for the Amiga, Game Boy Color, Genesis, Sega Saturn. I wonder what cover this is for, then. Because the Sega game covers did not look like this. Maybe this is the Amiga? Show me some gameplay. I've never heard of Road Rash. Okay. Actually, this looks kind of cool. Oh, wait! I have seen this before. Seeing this? Knocking the other person off with a pipe? I've definitely seen this before. I don't know which context I saw this, but I definitely remember seeing that before. That visual. That's funny. Okay. Artwork. Always much harder. Oh, come on. We can get this, surely. Is this... It's some modern indie game. This isn't Shovel Knight, though, right? That's a sword. Look at this smug little slime, though. And this is definitely humanoid, right? This isn't like Cat Quest? I don't know. We don't have a head yet. Could that be a cat in there? I can't remember how humanoid the characters from Cat Quest are. There's a lot of lighter color over here. Yellows and stuff. Or no. Okay, let me just try Cat Quest. I don't actually think it is. Well, let's just try it. Okay, no, that is a person. So then over here would just be more people. What is this? What is this? Look at that big fat sword. Maybe just some this might be like a roguelike or something. What was that one that was like that had rogue in the name? Legacy. Let me try Rogue Legacy. No, that wasn't it. Okay, there's another character class back there. Looks more of like a utility character, right? So this is a class of fantasy protagonists. This isn't Rogue Legacy 2, I know that. Rogue Legacy was a random guess. This is going to be a tough one. There's another one that's got the average guess attempts at 6. Skip it. Just give me some more to work with here. Okay, this is a smaller character there. And beside them we've got someone with a lightning weapon. An axe or something. Not a real game. It's definitely not like unique. Nothing about this is like there's definitely like an interest here. This is just, you could just draw this and just pretend like this is a video game. It doesn't feel inspired or even derived from the game, because I'm sure the game doesn't look like this. It's probably like pixel art or something. Yeah, this is really tough. Look at even seeing that, I don't know. I'm not gonna get it, huh? Who are these characters? Who are these people? Undermine? What is Undermine? I don't even know this one. Well, there goes our artwork streak. Our 2-day streak for our artwork guesses. Cool, embedded videos not working. Well, just from the flashes I'm seeing, it's definitely... I was right about the pixel art and the art that we're seeing not being representative of the game. Fandom? What, do they publish games? Why does it say Fandom there? They're like a t-shirt publishing company or printing company. They don't publish games. Keywords. That's great. It sounds like a great video game. Whatever this is, I'm on it. Oddworld? Does Oddworld have racism? Slavery adds up. Screw it. I'll send Oddworld. Abe's Odyssey. That's the first one, right? Nope. Spectre, Military, Normandy. What? Where are we going? Where are we going? Does the other... What is this? Aliens, racism, slavery, Spectre. I don't know what that really means. Military, and Normandy. Modern Warfare 3. Mass Effect? Maybe. I really don't know anything about Mass Effect. And unfortunately, there's 4 different Mass Effect games. It could be any of them. Normandy is so grounded, though. Normandy's not in space. Normandy places us on Earth. Don't know what that word means. I don't super understand what it means. I just know that that is like the Battle of Normandy or something. Like that. I don't know if that's the name of a war or if that's the location that a war took place, but that's like a real event. So this is obviously an alternate take on a real event, which is why I was going to guess the recent Modern Warfare game. I just can't remember what it was called because I don't keep up with COD. I just remember the last Modern Warfare game had aliens for no reason. I don't know, maybe Mass Effect takes place in space a little bit. Screw it. Oh, that was it. It was Mass Effect. Okay. I'll take that. Apparently Mass Effect takes place in Normandy, at least a little bit. We'll have to try it someday. Type of video game to begin. Let's start with a game that we actually know so we can help narrow things down. Yeah, but what's the chance of it even being anything? Oddworld? Okay. We just bink it first try. Okay, it's certainly later than 1997. Oh, wait, no, arrow up means the game is older. Oh, it's older than 1997. No. Wait, what? Arrow up. The game you have chosen is... Oh, the game we chose. Yeah, no, I was right. It's more recent than 1997. Okay. We know that single-player, multiplayer is partially right. So it's either single-player or multiplayer, or maybe it just also has a co-op mode, something like that. Yeah, puzzle adventure. Yeah, we didn't really learn much from this, I'll be honest. Okay, let's try something slightly newer. Let's try... I'm going to my mind's eye. We don't have Doritos Crash Course? That's too bad. Geometry Dash? Is that on here? It is. Unfortunately, they don't have every game on GameDuel. But I guess how could they? Oh, hey, we baked the year with that one. So it's a single-player only 2013 release. And it is action, I think. Oh, wait, science fiction also was in both. Okay, we have not done much to narrow down the theme. But we know it's a single-player game from 2013. Released on Windows. It was released on Windows. We don't know much more than that for the platform. 2013 games released in Windows, single player only. I don't know why I do this to myself. I should not be doing the hard mode of GameDuel because I'm really just waiting for you to give me guesses because I just fart. I don't have the memory for this. Saints Row 4 is co-op, okay. Single player only makes me think it could just be like some indie game. I feel like by this point, like so many games knew that they had to have like a multiplayer mode of some kind. Either like online matchmaking or just some kind of way to play with friends. If it was single player only, I think there's a lot of indie games that would fit the bill. When did Brothers release? Was that 2013? Let me try that. Use a guess on that. That was 2013. Wait, that has co-op options? I thought famously it didn't. I thought Brothers was a single-player game, and the reason the remake was criticized is because it had co-op. Okay, third-person isometric / bird view. Okay, so it's either, I guess, a third-person game or it's an isometric game. When did Bastion come out? Was that 2013? No, it was older than that. Well, they had other games. When did Transmission come out? Transmission might be. Oh, Transistor. That's what the name was. That might be 2013. No, it was 2014. Okay, not isometric. It is third person. Third person, single player only, 2013, released on PC. Is that Crysis 3? No, Crysis is first person, isn't it? Wolf Among Us. I still haven't seen gameplay for Wolf Among Us, but surely not, right? Do you move in this game? Isn't this just like a point and click? Okay, well actually, hold on. Telltale? It actually is a Telltale title from 2013? That was actually a great guess. Yeah, it has to be Walking Dead, right? What else were they doing in 2013? But the first Walking Dead is older than 2013, right? So wouldn't this be the second one? Season 2? I'm gonna go season 2. Yeah, we got it! Okay, that's not bad. It's pretty rare to even manage to actually get the correct guess. I don't know, should we keep doing hard mode on Game Duel? I feel like it's just so cheesy because I'm just waiting for you to do more guesses than me. I don't really feel particularly good about it. Oy. Time for some Pokemon. Stream info. FireRed. Wow, that is loud on my end. What am I doing? Well, we managed to keep our dailies under an hour, so that's good. Previously on your quest, managed to get out of Rock Tunnel after wandering about. Yeah, I walked in, got bodied, and walked out. Went to the Pokemon Mart in Cerulean City and spent money for potions. Okay, this isn't even in order. This is not even chronological order. It's just randomly picking stuff that I did yesterday. Got out of Rock Tunnel after wandering about. No, actually, I did backtrack to Cerulean. No, never mind. That is in order. That is correct. I got bodied so hard, I decided I needed to stock up on potions, and I went all the way back to Cerulean City. That is true. Okay. What do we have? Yeah, I think Charmeleon's fine. So we need to go to the Lost Tower. Why is this so quiet? Is it just Lavender Town that's really quiet? Yeah. No, Lavender Town is just kind of quiet. Okay, that's fine. You go to the Lost Tower, and our rival Smooth is going to open with the Pidgeotto again. And I still don't really have a Pokemon for flying types. Primeape has a rock type attack, but I'm not going to choose to throw out the fighting type. So yeah, we'll just lead with Charmeleon, considering I want him to be the one getting levels anyways as we make our way towards Erica. I think that will be just fine, just swell. I'll poke around the rest of Lavender Town first before we hop in here. Do you believe in ghosts? Again, there are literally ghost-type Pokemon. So yeah. Easy. Easy, free question. This town is known as the gravesite of Pokemon. Memorial services are held in Pokemon Tower. Who would choose to live here? If you live here, it's because you're born here. That's odd. Mr. Fuji isn't here. Where'd he go? This is really Mr. Fuji's house. He's really kind. He looks after abandoned and orphaned Pokemon. It's so warm. Pokemon are so nice to hug. Psyduck? Ew, I'm not touching a Psyduck. Nasty. Those horrible rockets, they deserve no mercy. That poor Cubone's mother, it was killed trying to escape from Team Rocket. Is that the Cubone in question? Or is that just a Cubone? Do you have the Cubone? Gore and Pokemon? Yeah, half the people in this town talk about how a Pokemon was killed. Oh, you're the name raider. How come you get special music? The other houses didn't get special music, but specifically the name raider, they decided to give his own theme. How far south can we go? We're gonna be blocked at some point by something. I just want to know how far we can go. You thirsty? There's a lookout spot upstairs. The view's magnificent. Okay, let's check it out. My Pokemon's ashes are stored in Pokemon Tower. You can have this TM. I don't need it anymore. Yeah, my Pokemon died, so I guess I don't really need this TM anymore. TM is a move called Return. If you treat your Pokemon good, it will return your love by working its hardest in battle. It's a move that you teach your Pokemon when its friendship is high enough. So she was waiting to gain enough friendship with her Pokemon before teaching it Return, and then her Pokemon died. Let's see what the binoculars have to show. It's Pokemon Tower. Duh, that's where they're pointing. Return's a great move, by the way. If we could teach that to any of my Pokemon, it would be a good fit. Maybe not Gloom, but Charmeleon, Primeape, and Fearow would all greatly benefit from Return. I've already taught Fearow Secret Power, so I don't think I'll teach Return. But I believe Return does like 100 and something points of damage at max friendship. Now, some of my Pokemon have definitely fainted a few times, and I don't know how easy it is to get max friendship in this game. I remember saying earlier it's not even really a mechanic I need to worry about, but I guess actually for Return's sake, sure. Primeape, we were gonna teach... What was it? Headbutt? No. Body Slam, that's what it was. We're eventually gonna find someone that'll teach Primeape Body Slam. I might even prefer that, because that has the paralysis chance. So maybe, just maybe, we would teach it to Charmeleon. It would certainly be better than Scratch. I think he learns Slash at some point. That also wouldn't be better than Return, theoretically. Maybe I should. Maybe I should. This might be a good play. Because he's also been with me the longest. I think I'm going to do it. Alright, there you are. Certainly better than Scratch. I feel like Charmeleon could hate me in return would still be better than Scratch, because it's not a good move. Cool, starting strong with a new move for Charmeleon. Just after I was complaining about that yesterday. Okay, how far are you gonna let me go here? We can fight trainers, but that's not really what I wanted to do, considering they're fishermen, so they probably have water-type Pokemon. So I got the wrong Pokemon for that. Get Fearow out here. Nice. And now that we actually have good moves on Fearow, super reliable Pokemon. Deals tons of damage. Don't need Scary Face, we're fine. Stop trying to learn Scary Face. I don't even need to use a secret power on you. Aerial Ace will finish you off. You silly looking vegetable. Looks like a little vegetable. I feel like Goldeen's got some meat. Not as confident about Aerial Ace on that one. There's another fisherman. I was gonna be like, there's another fisherman, but he's not even looking at me. He's busy fishing. Well, the fishermen aren't as tedious in this game as they are in some other games where they just have Magikarp over and over. Let's try Return, see how much we do. Nice, that was huge. Yeah, we're confused. Yeah, whatever, just do it again. Okay, well, hopefully it doesn't have water type moves, we're good. Normal chicks exist in Pokemon. I don't think the birds actually physically apparate around the Pokemon's head. I believe that is like meta information for the player. Oh, come on. Well, fortunately, they're not using water-type attacks. This was very silly, though. I really should have swapped at this point. Okay, the horn attack's pretty bad. Risky, but we're fine. Yeah, this is getting silly. Let's swap. I'm not even going to answer that question because you're just being silly. I don't need to answer that. I know you're not being serious. I mean, I'm down to try an Ironmon at some point. But, I can't- we're not even close to that yet. Maybe there's nothing that stops me. Maybe I really can go all the way down here. I guess I'm fine with that. Because I'm pretty sure you get a fishing rod on this route. So if I can get the good rod, then we can start fishing for a water type. Which we're gonna need to do at some point. If we want to surf to Cinnabar Island and resurrect our fossil. But who knows, maybe I'll just fall in love with whatever water type I end up fishing up. Right, I thought of a video idea. I gotta write it down. There's no point in trying to just passively remember it. I'm not gonna be able to do it yet. But let me mark it down. There we go. No point even saying it out loud. Who knows if it'll even happen, and if it does, it's not going to be for a little while, because I gotta first get this preliminary content out first. I'm playing all these Pokemon games for the first time. I've got some ground to establish before I start making videos about games I haven't even played. Yeah, I really like the idea of soft launching the channel by starting... Oh, there's Snorlax. By, like, the first video I post actually being some music. Because anyone can enjoy that. I want that to be the first thing on the channel. Oh, this is... Is this a double battle? Oh, okay, interesting. They've added a double battle to Pokemon FireRed. I did not expect that at all. Okay, you do that one, and you do that. Oops, that one. How unusual. I wonder why they did that. Just for fun, I guess. Deadmau5 album cover using the Maractus 3D model head. Yeah, that would work if I had an album worth of music. You've got nothing to say, right? Good for one song? Well, then I would want it to sound like deadmau5 if I'm going to do that. But sure, I guess if I decided to make some, like, prog house, complextro, deadmau5-y music, then sure, I guess. Okay, well that was fun, little detour, got some more XP on a Firo. But that wasn't really the goal, and I didn't even get my fishing rod, so... Oh well on that one. Now heading off to the west is where we're supposed to go. So I'd like to go into the Lavender Tower first, Pokemon Tower. And do this rival battle. I don't know what level his Pokemon are, but I feel like we'll be just fine. We're in a good position. I came to pray for my dearly departed Clefairy. Oh, I'm awash in tears. Did you come to pay respects? Nope, I came to fight. Bless your Pokemon loving heart, son. My Growlithe, why did you die? I'm a channeler. There are spirits up to mischief. I sense them high in the tower. I'm really curious to see what they did for Pokemon Tower in Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, because that game released in the Switch generation. Surely they would have retconned a lot of this dialogue to make it at least a little bit less morbid. Just to sort of blur what's going on a little bit for the kids. Pokemon Tower was erected in the memory of Pokemon that died. Yep, nope, we figured that out. Context clues and all that. Oh, look who it is. There we go. I guess this is it. Hey, Spike, what brings you here? Is your Pokemon dead? So what if it was? Hey, it's alive! I can at least make them faint. Let's go! I can at least make them faint. Would you prefer if you killed it off? This game's great. Okay, so yeah, we're probably evenly matched. His highest level Pokemon's probably the same level as Charmeleon. But I've got some 30s in the back, so... we've definitely got the advantage here. Okay, not bad, not bad. Yeah, we've definitely got room to grow here with return, but that's fine. We're level 27. I wouldn't expect it to be doing 100 damage yet. Oh wow, nice crit. Wait. No, yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. I don't know why the damage calculation was confusing me on that. Wartortle, yeah, we'll swap on that. I think Gloom's probably our best bet there. Going for the withdrawals again. Didn't help you last time we fought. I don't know why you thought it would work this time. Dude, I really did just completely forget that Dark has a special attack in this game. I gotta go check Firo's special. If it's low enough, I might just have to get rid of Pursuit. It's just not worth it. And I believe... didn't Primeape have the... I was looking at the move pools and stuff yesterday on stream. I think maybe it was Primeape that was able to learn a Dark-type move. It wasn't Pursuit, it was something else. Thief, maybe? That seems a lot more worth it now, actually. I might really come to regret that Rock Tomb. Then again, who would I have taught it to, right? Okay, well, I think we'll switch here. I don't know why Smooth pulled a cheeky little switch there, but I'm not about it. So let me throw Charmeleon back out. Go for the return. The return. No one knows that reference. What am I why do I do that? Like, I even think in my head, no one's gonna know what I'm about to say. Why would I even bother? I'm just embarrassing myself. And now I've got to pull it up because you want to know what I'm talking about. Serum and Ninja, Blow Them Away. Hospital Records, 2017. Part of the Hospital 21 album, I think is what it was. Yeah, because the album cover was,
Serum Ninja.
Hold on.
The Return.
The Return!
Yeah.
Yeah. Now blow them away. Now blow them away. Now blow them away. Dude, I love that song. That's got to be a Serum all-timer. War Turtle again. Honestly, its health is so low I can just stay out and use the return, because I definitely outspeed it. Maybe I'll even Ember it, just to shame it. Just to embarrass it. Execute. I think we're gonna be just fine against an Execute. Just a pile of eggs. I don't even know where he got that from. Okay, so he's probably got his Kadabra now. I still don't have a great answer for Psychic types, but again, I'm really happy about the Pursuit attack that Firo has. Once this battle's done, I'll check those stats. Okay, not bad, not bad. But yeah, Kadabra's so physically frail, I could've just used Secret Power and one-shot it. So I think it's, I think it's time to consider getting rid of that. I mean, not that Firo's got tons of great move options, so who knows, maybe it really will just stay there, but it's low enough in damage, and the Psychic types are typically physically frail enough that it's just never going to be the ideal play to use Pursuit. Unless maybe I actually think the trainer's going to swap Pokemon. How's your Pokedex coming? I just caught a Cubone. I can't find the bigger Marowak. Where could they be? I bet there aren't any left. Well, I better get going. I've got a lot to accomplish, unlike you. Smell you later. Did you notice? Did you know? Your rival's Pokemon team has changed since the last time you saw him. He no longer has his Raticate. Perhaps that is why he was in the Pokemon Tower? Firo. Summary. Special attack is 57, that's fine. That's fine, we're not like colossally ahead of our special attack stat. I guess it's probably fine then. I don't know though, man. Oh, I don't know. Like, Gloom's my only special attacker. What was Primeape's special attack? Oh, yours is terrible. No, yeah, no. If someone's gonna have it, it's gonna be Firo. What about Charmeleon? You got good special attack, right? I forgot. No, you're totally fine. Maybe I can get it on Charizard then. Let me take a peek. I'm getting ahead of myself. What's it matter? We're not there anyways. I think there's just like a move tutor or something, or maybe there's a TM. So unless I have a TM, there's no point in looking into this. Oh, yes, I do have the Thief TM. Okay, then I guess it's worth looking into. Didn't think we were that far ahead. Alright. Charizard. Learn set. Level 3. Yeah, you don't learn anything through level up. Via TM... you actually don't learn this either, okay. So you're not even an option. We don't get to teach Charizard any dark type damage. What else was Psychic? Bug, and... Ghost. Bug and Ghost. And Charizard doesn't learn anything there either. Okay, well then Charizard's not our Psychic answer, that's for sure. Let me check Gloom. I feel like we've already looked at Vileplume's moveset. I've kind of locked this in, but I'll Maybe something will jump out to me that didn't the first time through, because I wasn't looking for this specifically. No. 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 Nothing. Oh, right. Vileplume doesn't learn anything through level up anyways, though. I should look at Gloom as well. Just to make sure this isn't like a thing we can do now and not later. No, the TM list looks the same. That's what I was looking for. Okay. Then Ghost is... No, Ghost is physical, though. Dark is special. Ghost is physical. So actually, I doubt it, but maybe Primeape learns like a Ghost type attack. No, I don't even know what Ghost TMs are in this game. There might just actually not be anything. Right now, unfortunately, yeah, Pursuit on Fear was our best bet. Okay, there's no point in going any further in the Lost Tower, because we have to get the Sylph Scope. I have no idea where to get the Sylph Scope from, I just remember that we need the Sylph Scope. So, for now, we're done with Lavender Town. Okay, make sure Charmeleon's leading. Excellent. New trainer? What's a cute, round, and fluffy Pokemon? Alright, I don't have to mouse into my game anymore. I changed the settings yesterday on stream, so I didn't have to do that. I wonder if Ember is actually doing more damage than Return. It's going to be tough to find a Pokemon to actually test that against. That'd be able to take both of those without dying. Okay, maybe Clefairy. As long as we wake up. I think Clefairy might be more specially bulky though. Okay, let's see it, let's see it, let's see it. That did way more damage. Wow. I don't think Clefairy's that much bulkier in the special department, so yeah, I'm gonna say that on average Return is doing more damage than Ember. So until we get Flamethrower, Return is probably our strongest attack all around. No, it was using Follow Me. I was going to ask if Return is like deprioritized in any way, but no, I was using Return. That always goes first. Or else that would defeat the point of the move. I'm a rambling gaming dude. Gamer rich. Okay, the Intimidate means Return isn't going to do as much as it should, but I'm sure it still won't take two of these. Okay, it might take two of these actually. You have to pop a third one off. Oh. Okay, I guess Pharaoh finish him off. Firo. Let's try that again. Now Vulpix has Flash Fire, so be extra careful not to use Ember here. Oh man. 1 HP away from not having to take a confuser, eh? Oh, and there goes Charmeleon again. Okay. Pharaoh, you know what to do. This route's got a lot of trainers, if I remember correctly. So I'm gonna want to have to go back to the Pokemon Center soon. Before we come back and go any further. Glenn with the Grimer. Yeah, I think you're pretty physically bulky. Yeah, we're not one-shotting Grimer either way. I think I'd rather use Ember. Chance to burn so that that does a little less damage. Muck. Oh, I would love the XP, so I'm gonna stay in. And then swap out. If it was a Grimer, I would have just swapped. And then we'll go Fearow again. Missed the disable, excellent. Scary creepypasta, read Muck backwards. It never fails. Anytime Muck shows up on screen on a live stream, someone's gonna say it every time. Literally doesn't matter. Oh, I'm tired, and I knew that was going to happen. That's why it's not a full Pokemon stream today. Unfortunately, because I've been streaming a little later than I probably should, I've also been going to bed notably later than I should. And that's a problem, so I gotta start ending my streams earlier. Okay. I don't know why I'm checking my party like I don't know the layout or how everyone's health is. We know we're fine. We'll shock you with our twin power. Okay, lock in twin. Our second double battle today. Try to use return on the Jigglypuff. Let's just make sure to take out one of them. I don't need to do a little bit of damage to both. Let's try to just make sure that this one's gone. Wow. Okay, cool crit. Oh, that's like specifically what I wanted to avoid. So I wanted to make sure we took out at least one of them to reduce our chances of falling asleep. At least it was Fearow and not Charmeleon. What are you doing with all those young girls? School is fun, but so are Pokemon. I don't know what this propaganda is. I don't know what Pokemon's problem is with attempting to propagandize children into believing that school is fun. It's not gonna work. A Nidoran collector, okay. Well, I guess I know what your team's gonna consist of. Oh, there's only 2 of them. Cool collection. That's like saying I collect shoes. Yeah, I have a pair of shoes. Wait, this isn't even a Nidoran. It's a Nidorina. So you have one Nidoran, and then you evolve the other one. Okay, the poison sucks. Because of return, it is now in my best interest to make sure that my Pokemon doesn't faint, specifically Charmeleon. So, if I have to use an antidote to prevent that, I will. Oh, 5 Pokemon? That's not what I needed to see. Okay, this is... I was gonna say this is Fearo's fight, but Fearo's asleep. Okay, this is Primeape's fight. Primeape's the only one that's not level 30, so I guess we'll fix that now. I'm gonna use Brick Break because it's got 100 accuracy. Not that it has perfect accuracy, but Rock Slide's less than 100 and my accuracy's dropped currently, so I'd rather not. I'd also like to shake off the accuracy drop, but it's okay. We've got enough health that we can push through this. We can push through a miss every now and again. Okay, we're 3 for 3, that's good. That accuracy drop wasn't as big of a deal as I thought it would be. Pikachu. You know what? Primeape's got good coverage. What can I say? I've got an answer. As if Brick Break isn't good enough to deal with just about everything anyways. Oh, we're paralyzed now on top of having less than perfect accuracy. Well, this just got a lot worse. And it's using double team. Okay, this is silly. I don't know why I'm even still in at this point. We gotta switch before this gets out of hand. Oh, and we landed it. Look at us. We clutched out. Our accuracy was down one stage. Pikachu's evasion was up one stage. And there was a 50-50 chance we weren't going to be able to dig in the hole. And I believe there was also a 50-50 chance that even if the next turn did start, we also wouldn't hit the Pikachu because of paralysis. So that was very fortunate. Yeah, try to avoid that biker. I would love to just casually walk all the way to the next city without any more trainers. I'm on guard duty. Gee, I'm thirsty though. Oh, this is... Oh, okay, well this isn't even an option then. Forget about it. We have to heal. I'm gonna have to go through that tunnel. I forgot about that. I guess I bought antidotes for a reason. I don't know why I'm fighting it. Okay, well, so be it. At this point, it doesn't matter then. Let's go wrap up the rest of the trainers here. And then we'll go heal in Lavender Town. Okay, another one. Go for it. Yep. Nope. Third Meowth. The first two didn't get me. Surely the third one will. What a strategy. I mean, she meows when she loses. What are you going to say now? I think Pidgey and Rattata are cute too. Okay. She's like backpedaling. Well, I also like these two. Okay. Biker Jaren. Were bikes cool when Red and Blue came out? Like in Japan? Was it still like popular for bikes? Like what thugs use bikes? Or was that even a stereotype at the time? Because nowadays nobody wants a motorbike. Unless you're 60 years old, nobody wants a motorbike. The market's completely died for the things. They're either like a collecting thing for guys that like cars and stuff, or yeah, you're old. yeah, even at the time. Even at the time, it wasn't so popular. Okay. Yeah, I think they were just trying to make like the thug stereotype. The delinquent. Okay, I think it was 32 we get flamethrower. So we're actually making good progress towards that. I didn't even think we'd get there before Erica. But there were more trainers to fight than I would have assumed. My bike's acting up, man. That's all he said? Ricardo and his bike is acting up. Running out of returns here. Also getting very hungry, but I don't want to do a BRB until... Well, I just don't want to have to do a BRB, really. At least not while I'm playing Pokemon. Our first BRB should be because we're switching from Pokemon to Ableton. Oh, you know what? There's one VST I really should download before we actually get into anything today. I need to go get the Ozone Imager VST. Because I don't have any stereo imaging tools right now. I mean, I guess the plugin I have does have like a widening knob on it, but I can't like observe it, visually observe the stereo image. And it's not great anyways. It's serviceable, I've used it before, but it wouldn't, it's not like reliable for mixing properly. This is looking bad. I think we should probably swap here. Oh, Poison is so miserable. Why does my team look so beaten and bruised right now? The Real Vox Ladies VST? What is that? Is it a stereo imaging tool? If it's not, then I don't want it. Ooh, nice. We woke up. Right, the antidote. Oh, yeah, let's use another antidote. I don't want return to go down in value. Oh, I didn't know you could even skip that cutscene. Poison's so stupid, bro. Maybe I'll do the thing again where I split the VOD by ending the stream and then just starting it back up again. I don't know if that's like annoying to people or not. But it's nice and clean, isn't it? Oh, it'd be annoying because then you get 2 notifications. Like, you already know I'm live, and then there's a notification letting you know I'm live again. It's basically a notification just saying, hey, I'm switching content. Which, I don't know, maybe people want that, but... if you've got notifications for Twitch, I think you know what you're doing. You're subjecting yourself to notification barrages occasionally, so I don't have to feel bad about it. Yeah, I didn't think that'd be a one-shot. Oh my gosh, come on. What is with this route? What is with all the status conditions on this route? This is foolish. There should not be this many Pokemon trying to, like, ruin my life. Put me to sleep just so you could spit bubbles at me. Ah, there you go. I was gonna say, what are you even using bubble for? What's wrong with you? Nah, he's got water gun. Wake up, buddy! Unless you want to go back to the Pokemon Center again. Was there an item here? Nope. Just an interesting ledge design. So we're going to Cerulean City. Oh, another 4 Pokemon, man. Oh, I'm level 32. I didn't get Flamethrower. It must have been 34 then. I remember it was an even number. Okay, level 34 we get Flamethrower. Level 36 we evolve. Cool, I didn't think that'd be a one-shot. It's probably close. Okay. Not so bad. 3 of his 4 Pokemon were all one-shots, so I guess I can't really complain. Coughing won't be, though. Oh, man. Oh. Trade? No. The department store in Celadon is a great selection. Do you go there very often? No, I've never been to Celadon, but we will be stopping there to buy a leaf stone. Unless I can pick up a leaf stone somewhere, then I don't need to buy one. Because I'm not really yearning for Vileplume. Gloom's actually been performing just fine. Nope. Oh, there's Meowth. Oh, now we know where to catch Meowth. Not that I was looking for one, but... Oh, Team Rocket Grunt, that's fun. Nice and welcoming. I rode here from Fuchsia. It's an uphill ride on Cycling Road. Yeah, I remember that. If I had a bike, I would go to Cycling Road. Pokeflute, awaken sleeping Pokemon. You know that. It does so with a sound that only they can hear. Okay, can you tell me where to get one? I think the guy in Pokemon Tower gives you the Pokeflute. So we need to get the Sylph Scope first, if that's correct. So at level 32... Yeah, we're more than ready for the gym. I can just go knock it out right now if I want. So let's explore the city a little bit first, since I already said that's going to be the end of the stream. Oh yeah, I have cut. Why did I forget that I have cut? What was that little spot that we could cut? Is there an item? Is it worth backtracking all the way there for? Probably not, but I'm going to do it anyways. Is this really faster than running? Yeah, no, it is. It's just not by a lot. There's nothing here. There might be hidden items, but I'm not about to go look for them. Oops. Okay, what's back here? Is this the... Yeah, I think this is how you get, what, an Eevee or something? I know everything. Okay. You? There's nothing that I don't know, like I wrote on the blackboard. I know about the world of Pokemon and your Game Boy Advance. Get together with your friends and enjoy trading Pokemon. What the heck? It's a pamphlet on TMs. There are 50 TMs in all. There are also 7 HMs that can be used repeatedly. 7? Which one's missing? I guess like Defog, Dive, stuff like that. Okay. Silphco. Pokemon Lecture. Playing with the wireless adapter. Which heading do you want to read? None of these. Thank you. Don't want to read any of that. Spike obtained an Eevee. That is so weird. I don't know why they just have an Eevee there. Well, that's our first, now that I think about it, that's our, I guess, second opportunity to get a water-type Pokemon, right? Our first was obviously Magikarp, and then I believe up to this point, there really hasn't been an opportunity for water types. Maybe Psyduck was in the grass somewhere and I just didn't find it. Otherwise, I don't really know what else we would have done, so... Great, I could go buy a Water Stone and get a Vaporeon if I want. But I don't want to do that more than I want to get my fossil resurrected. Ow, I scalded my tongue. This nice old lady in the mansion gave me some tea, but it was boiling hot. Gotta cool it to drink it. Okay. Cool, we can get tea from the Celadon mansion apparently. Celadon mansion, manager's suite. You shouldn't spend all your money on drinks. Try this instead. Obtain the tea. The key items pocket. Nothing beats thirst like some hot tea. It really is the best. Oh, okay. So I assume I give that to the guards. And now I can pass through gates that were previously blocked off. That's not... how do I feel about that? That was one of the, like, most frustrating game design choices of Pokemon Red and Blue, so I want to think about this. How do I really feel about that? I mean, it being a key item, obviously this is better. Like, this is an obvious improvement, but does this solve the issue? It really doesn't. It's just such a stupid, like, conceptually, it is just a very stupid way to block the player. I'm thirsty, so you can't go through. What? This doesn't solve the issue, but it does make it better. Still, you do have to just find this random NPC in a house to even get the item. But there was a kid standing there who hinted towards the item being available in this location. You could just as easily have not talked to that kid, though, is the problem, right? Like, if you're already the type to not just talk to random NPCs, you're never gonna know. I think in order to work towards me being okay, at least, with this game design choice, there has to be a point in the game where an NPC stops you and is like, hey, there's a, I don't know, lemonade stand. I guess. Hey, you should check out the lemonade stand some kid had. There's like a big line, and it's like a big event that like draws your attention. You really can't avoid it, you know? That'd be kind of cool. Like a lemonade stand and there's a line that's like 12 trainers long. That'd be kind of cool. And you can wait in line. Like you walk into your spot in line, and then the screen fades black, and then it fades up again, and you waited in line, I guess. Maybe you could even fight the trainers. It could be an opportunity to fight trainers. I have like three trainers standing in front of the lemonade stand. And if you fight all 3 of them, you get to skip to the front of the line, and then you get the lemonade item. And then the lemonade item you can give to the guards. I'd be okay with that. There we go. I thought of a solution. Once again, I gotta say it, I would love to do a Pokemon ROM hack one day that just takes these games and just makes them the game that I want them to be. Selfishly, just a fixing the game design issues ROM hack. That's it. That's all it is. I wrote the story. Isn't Erica cute? I like Misty a lot too. Oh, and Sabrina. I like her. I'm also not allowed within 50 meters of a public school. I'm the graphic artist. I drew you. Me? I'm the programmer. Is that right? I'm the game designer. Filling up your Pokedex is tough, but don't quit. When you finish, come tell me. That's not happening. Anything up here? Can I ride my bike up here? No. Okay. That's it. We found Game Freak headquarters. What are those green things? I was thinking of calling it out, but ultimately I concluded that they're likely just potted plants. X accuracy, boost the accuracy. Yeah, I know what these do. Sell it on department store. We made it. Okay. I am going to look up the leaf stone. Let's see if we can get a leaf stone for free at some point, and if so, how long would we have to wait? I'm not even being frugal. I just don't like the idea of buying consumable items generally. Acquisition, FireRed, leaf green. In the Safari Zone, there's 2 of them, actually. Yeah, we can wait till then, because we certainly don't need Gloom for the upcoming gym. Yeah, I'll just wait, it's fine. We'll be going to the Safari Zone, that is part of the story, even if I don't actually want to go there. Still, we'll shop around, we'll see what's in here. But I'm in no rush. Maybe there's some good TMs. Service counter. Yep. That sure was the service counter. This is top grade items for trainers. Trainers market. This is your standard Pokemon, I guess. Nope, never mind. I'm buying TMs already. Roar, Hyper Beam. Oh, we can buy more digs? Okay, I like that. I like that dig is one of the purchasable TMs. I like that. I even could teach dig to, maybe I should do that, actually. That's good for coverage. I think I might teach dig to Charmeleon. Because right now he's got, what was it, Smoke Screen? Like, I have a free move slot right now. I might as well. And Brick Break? This is the 75 damage move, right? What? That's awesome. And Secret Power? These are good moves. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Okay, gimme 2 digs. Gimme 2 Brick Breaks. Gimme 3 hidden powers or secret powers. What else am I going to spend my money on, right? That's good stuff. I'll check that out in a minute. Let me just speak to you first. Do you sell more TMs? No. Great Balls, Super Potions. How many of these do I have? I got 2. I'm only catching 2 more Pokemon. That might be all I need. Super Potion, Revive, Antidote, Paralyze, Heal, Awakening, Burn, Heal, Ice, Heal, blah, 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 blah. Okay, maybe just buy... Oh, I've got 11 Super Potions. Never mind. We are chilling. For long outings, you should buy Revive. Not needed. My Pokemon don't faint. Dude, that is the 75 damage one. I'm pretty sure I can teach both of these to Charmeleon. That's a huge upgrade. I mean, I'm also more open to forgetting the moves down the line too, because I can just purchase them again if I change my mind. That is great. Let's get rid of Smokescreen for Dig. Now let me consider something. What offensive potential does Metal Claw offer me that Dig doesn't? What is Steel good against? All I can think of is Rock. Maybe Ice? But obviously I can do Ice too. Let me just pull up the type chart. Let me just pull it up. I pull up. Type chart. Gen... Where's the... Oh, previous type charts. Gen 2 to 5. Steel is good against ice and rock. Yes, sir, that is it. Okay, is there a single... I don't think so. I don't think there's a single Pokemon I want to keep Metal Claw for now that I have Dig. There's... the ice types aren't common. The only common ice types, I guess, are also water types. So, sure, but I mean, why would I be fighting a water type anyways? And if I happen to run into a rock type, yeah, I've got Dig. I feel a lot better about that than Metal Claw. I'm gonna get rid of Metal Claw. It's official. I'm gonna get Brick Break on there. More value out of that. A lot more value out of that. Return Dig Ember Metal Claw. Lovely. Much better moveset. Much better. And Ember's about to get replaced with Flamethrower in a couple levels too, so we're about to be cracked. Yeah, we kind of just throw the CD on his little nub and spin it around. I love that I have Shockwave, but I just don't know who to teach this to. 'Cause it's a special attack. I don't want to teach that to the physical attackers. It's okay, I'll save it. Maybe when I get a Magnemite, it'll be lagging behind there. Do I want to consider teaching Secret Power to anyone else? Yeah, I mean, that's better than, I think it was Scratch that Primeape's got right now. This would then in turn be replaced down the road with Body Slam, but for now I'll take Secret Power, for sure. Cool. Good pickups in the department store. Don't really need that on Gloom though, we're good there. What level is our Eevee? Level 25. Okay, you're ready to go. You currently have Helping Hand, Sanity. You've got a modest nature? Oh jeez, maybe I should get a Vaporeon. We obviously don't need a Flareon. Jolteon... No, but the reason I want a Magnemite isn't just because it's an electric type, it's a steel type. I want Magnemite to be my answer for Psychics. Jolteon learns... Let me check Jolteon. I might take a Jolteon. Let me do some research here. I could be convinced. First of all, base stats. You are a special attacker. Good. Good. If this Eevee wasn't modest, I might not have even been considering this, but that's actually just such a perfect nature for all three evolutions, frankly. Okay, learn set. What are you learning here? You do learn Pin Missile. But Pin Missile's not a special attack. It's a physical, and it doesn't even do that much. That's not really a psychic answer, especially because we don't get it till we get to 36. You learn Shadow Ball. Huh. Also not a special attack, but interesting at least. Okay, no, I don't like that. Now, I've been putting a lot of faith on Magnemite. I think it's time I actually go to the dude's page. Let me have a look. I hope I haven't been fooling myself this whole time into thinking this is going to be a way better Pokemon than it actually is. Okay, you learn Gyro Ball. Oh, hang on, never mind. Wrong game. Okay, you don't learn any Steel-type moves through level up. Or via TM. Okay, that's fine, you evolve. Let's check Magneton instead. Via level up, you learn no Steel-type moves, and via TM, you learn nothing. Wow! What do you do against Psychic types in this stupid game? What? Is yapping a good take for the stream? Absolutely, go for it. If you, if you start searching for tags, you type in yapping and nothing shows up, then don't just add yapping. But if there's actually is a tag for, I don't know, yapping or banter or something, you could throw that on. If you can find something that means the same thing. Okay, I mean, I still do want a Magneton. It's a good Pokemon. Steel resists Psychic. So defensively it's still good, and I just like the guy. I think he's a cool little guy. It'll give me an excuse to go to the power plant. But still not a Psychic answer. So if I have to get something for psychic types, then I'm placing all my faith in the water type Pokemon. So what water type Pokemon is going to help me out here? Either that or I figure out who to give Shadow Ball to, maybe. Let me look that up. TM30. Oh, we actually get it at the Rocket Game Corner, so we're actually in the city where we get it, but we have to roll coins to get it. Oh, dude, come on, man. I gotta run the Game Corner? Well, I won't rule it out yet. We'll check it out. Maybe the Game Corner is much better in this game, because in the first game it was terrible. Should add another Pokemon tag that the Mexican eat? Yeah, sure. You can flood the tags. As far as I know, there's no reason not to. Anything that'll help people find the stream. As long as it's accurate, it's not misleading. As long as it's an established tag, then yeah. Okay. By TM Move Tutor, Gen 3. Who learns Shadow Ball? I'm gonna get a comprehensive list here. Do you want to look at this? Like, do you want me to show this so at least you're seeing what I'm seeing? Instead of just staring at Eevee? I guess so, right? Unless there's a tag limit on Twitch, then yeah, I have no problem with you just doing whatever you want. But I would make sure that that any tags you do use are going to be consistent. So like, don't put music production down there just because we're going to be making music today. Because I wouldn't reliably be doing that. 10 tag limit? Okay. So maybe the Pokemon tag is a little reductive unless we just don't have anything else to put. Nidoqueen and Nidoking. Not getting them. Clefairy, Clefable. I really want to snipe out water types first, actually. So let's start there. Oh, Slowpoke. Slowpoke and Slowbro. There you go. And then being psychic types, they also resist. So that's actually a great option. What else? What other water types? Did I skim over any because I wasn't paying attention? Nope, we're good. That's it. Oh, Vaporeon. But Vaporeon's not a physical attacker though, right? How's Vaporeon's physical attack? Base stats. Oh, Bubblepedia really... it's just a nightmare to navigate every time. No, you're not a physical attacker. Absolutely not. I mean, I'm sure Slowbro isn't either, but... the benefit of Slowbro is that he resists psychic type attacks. So he makes also for a safe switch. And I know you've got good special defense. You got better physical attack than the evolutions. You got a good HP pool. Yeah, okay. That might be the play then. I assume you learn all of the required HMs. I don't see why you wouldn't. What am I looking for? Learn set by TM? Should be here. You learn... dive... Hang on. This is Gen 3? Dive is in this game? We're looking for Waterfall, aren't we? I think it's Surf and Waterfall. Do you not learn Waterfall? That obviously ruins all of this. If you don't learn Waterfall, then never mind. Okay. Then instead, let me open up this tab. I'll drag it over. I'm going to go to this tab over here. Yeah, okay, Waterfall, Surf. Right? Our Water-type Pokemon on the team has to learn Surf and Waterfall. That's a must. I don't even think Rock Smash is a must. I don't care about that. Someone's going to learn Strength. I don't know who. It's probably going to be, now that I think about it, oh yeah, I guess that's probably going to end up being Primeape, so forget about Body Slam. Surf and Waterfall. These are the Water-type Pokemon we can choose from, or just the Pokemon we can choose from for our final party member. We can't choose Blastoise, obviously. We could have a Psyduck or Golduck, but I just don't want one. Poliwrath... I mean, you're a fighting type. We already have a fighting type. We already have a poison type. The nice thing about something like Dugong is we get that ice typing in there, but that actually kind of hurts more than it helps. It doesn't really add much value. I'd rather just take a raw water type at that point, I think. Seadra, I don't think is just very good. Maybe I'm wrong. That doesn't look great to me. Look at your special defense and HP. In combination, that's terrible. You can barely take a hit. No wonder you got an evolution. Seeking's not great. There's Starmie. That's what I wanted from the beginning. And of course there's Gyarados, who's currently chilling in the Pokemon breeding center. Lapras, who I think we can get as a gift Pokemon in the next city over, which I should be able to go to now that I have the hot tea. And then Vaporeon. And then of course the plan was actually to get Amistar. That was originally my plan going into the stream today. The only reason I would want to pivot from that is to find something for Psychic types. Well, Starmie, being a Psychic type, defensively has that covered. You've got decent enough special defense. You actually don't, you're not that bulky, actually. It's actually kind of not great. You're scary, you know, when you're level 20 against my level 20 team, but I don't think you're going to hold up. I'd rather have Vaporeon, because you've got at least a special defense stat and an HP stat, so you're just bulky in general. Yeah, I think that's the play. I think that's the play. Tentacruel, what's your physical? It's about the same. Then does Tentacruel learn Shadow Ball? Well, no, it would have shown up here. We can see everyone that learns Shadow Ball right here. What do you learn? Something else? I don't know. Just something, please. I want to take care of these Psychic types more reliably. We're going to run into like 5 more Alakazamas before this game's over. And I want an answer for them. Alakazam is so frustrating if you don't have the right Pokemon for the job. Yeah, I can give you Thief. Sure. Because that plays into your special attack, but still only 40 damage. It's not huge. Let me look up a list of all TMs in Gen 3. Hello? List of TM and HM locations? Yes, here we go. Yeah, I mean, you don't have great options anyways for Dark, do you? But what is Snatch? In the Rocket Hideout, you can get Snatch. What is this? Oh, this isn't even a damaging move. No, that's not even a damaging move. It's nothing. So all you have is Thief. Then for Ghost, all you have is Shadow Ball. And I guess there's just no bug TMs. Okay, bad showing. They really didn't do much to fix the Psychic issue in this generation, did they? Wow. Well, obviously Shadow Ball is the best option, so we're looking in the right spot. If we want to find something that's offensively good against Psychic types, it's one of these. And we have to grind at the game corner to get it. So, I give up. That's too much work. I'm not doing any of that. Forget it. This ain't worth it. I'm still gonna go to the game corner just to check it out, but, nah. I'm putting in way too much effort for a Pokemon we're gonna run into 3 or 4 times. We'll just figure it out when we get there, man. That being said, I think at the very least Eevee can be my Surfer until I get Amistar. So I'm sure I guess I'll get a Vaporeon anyways. We'll give it Surf and then we can actually navigate around. And then I can get the Amistar that I wanted. So let's go to the next floor. And let's pick up a water stone from someone. What's going on here? Look at all these CRT TVs. This is Space World. This is literally Space World. Just a bunch of like a Nintendo pop-up where you could try the Super Nintendo in like a market, a supermarket, a mall. That's pretty cool. A sports game. Dad'll like that. An RPG. There's no time for that. Okay, I feel you there. Alright, my buddy's gonna trade me his Kangaskhan for my Haunter. Come on, Haunter. I love Haunter. I collect them. Huh? Haunter turned into a different Pokemon while being traded. A puzzle game. Looks addictive. A fighting game. Looks tough. It's a Super NES. You can identify Pokemon you get in trades by their ID numbers. That means nothing to anyone. Capture Pokemon are registered with an ID. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Nobody asked. Can't even look at that TV. It's too high up. I finally finished Pokemon. Not done yet? How about I teach you a good move? The move I have in mind is Counter. Not like the one I'm leaning on, mind you. No, I'm good. You're not interested? Come see me if you change your mind. It's not that good. Not for casual, brainless first-time playthrough like this is. I'm getting a present for my girlfriend. I guess a Pokédoll will be it. It's the popular thing. Yeah, I know what the Pokédoll does. Okay, so what are you selling? Battle items? And mail. Oh, you also send... Okay, you're just a random spot. Pokédolls, retro mail, and evolution stones. How strange. Okay, give me the water stone. Wait. Well, if I'm gonna buy a water stone right now, then what's my problem with buying a leaf stone? Screw it, let's just do it then. Again, what do I have all this money for? Well, I guess I could buy coins at the game corner. So I'd have less gambling to do if I really wanted that Shadow Ball. And we'll use the stones once we leave. Pokemon stat enhancers can be bought only here. HP up increases the base HP. Oh yeah, right. Were those in the first game? I think they were. You can buy drugs. And they're just as expensive as they always are. Good on that. And you probably sell the battle items, right? Yeah. Top floor then would be probably just the vending machines. My sister is a trainer, believe it or not, but she's so immature she drives me nuts. I'm thirsty. I want something to drink. Oh, you're the... They kept this. Okay. There we go. One of everything. Now I can get some TMs. Thank you. You can have this from me. We got TM16. I don't know what that is. We'll check it out later. Oh, it's light screen. Okay. Whoop-de-doo. Safeguard. Whoopee. Come on, rolling big for lemonade. Reflect. Okay. All right. She got nerfed a little bit. I'll be honest. She used to give you way better TMs. That's okay. That's okay. There's always an obscure way to get TMs, anyways. Telephone, better not use it. No sense of adventure, huh? I say to the kid that's on a Pokemon adventure. I got my coughing in Cinnabar. It's usually nice, but it breathes poison when it's angry. That sounds horrible, horribly dangerous for a child to have. Moan. I blew it all at the slots. I knew I should have cashed in my coins for prizes. What am I to do? Someone stole our self-scope. The thief came running this way, I'm sure of it, but I lost sight of him. Where'd he go? It's over here. What are you hiding from me? Celadon? If that is your real name. Nothing, okay. Just, I don't know why that's there. Yippee, I'm on vacation. My sis brought me along. Awesome! I'm on vacation with my brother and boyfriend. Celadon is such a pretty city. Why? Why did she bring her brother? What is this? It's just like an inn? Pokemon? No, this is a hotel for people. We're full up, unfortunately. Okay, interesting. World building, that's all. Team Rocket guys again. Chief, we just shipped 2,000 more Pokemon as slot prizes again today. Don't touch the poster at the game corner. There's no secret switch behind it. Okay. Hee. The slot's just reeling the dough, big time. Who is this guy? What's your relation to Team Rocket? How unusual. What are you staring at? Get lost or I'll punch you. There's a basement under the game corner, I hear. This is the guy that gives her the coin case, I think. Go ahead, laugh. I'm flat out busted. No more slots for me. I'm going straight. Here, I won't be needing this anymore. Got some omu rice over there? The man at that table lost it all at the slots. Yeah, he did. My Pokemon are weak, so I often have to go to the drugstore. Or you could just train them better. Hi, sorry, but we're taking a break right now. My Pokemon are weak, so I have no choice but to chock them full of drugs. What is over to the left there? Can you go in there? Oh, yeah. Is this how to get to the gym? Oh, yes, it is. Erica, the nature-loving princess. Enjoying the view? Yeah, this gym is great. It's full of women. Okay, I'm going to go to my bag, and we're going to use those funny little stones that I bought from the department store. First, Eevee. Cool, now we can surf. Slash waterfall, slash whatever. And then leaf stone goes on gloom. Man, this is slow. There we go, we got Vileplume. I was gonna say Vileplume is like one of my favorite grass-type Pokemon, but I don't know, all grass-type Pokemon are my favorite Pokemon. That's why it's my favorite type. Speaking of... Sell it on Pokemon Gym Leader Erica. Winning trainers smooth. Once again has beat me to the punch. Okay, Charmeleon, I know you don't have Flamethrower yet, but it's just getting ridiculous. You're level 32, I don't know what you want me to do at this point. Ember is just gonna have to do, I guess. I should tell you about this gym. Only real ladies are allowed in here. Well, that's sexist. And I'm trying to get a gym badge, so... We're breaking the conditioning. This is like, This is the rule set that... Am I misremembering the anime wrong? Ash had to like dress up as a girl to go into this gym, didn't he? Why? It's so weird. Pokemon was so weird. Different times, different times. Okay, well I guess Ember's cutting it just fine. She was getting bored, she said. What are you doing hanging out in the gym for, then? You live in one of the most, like, bustling cities in the region. Are you employed here? Where did they get the funds? It's from beating kids? Taking their prize money? Or does the government fund the Pokemon gym operation? Or is this just where the tax dollars go? Okay, this is getting kind of boring, actually. We're just embering, one-shotting everyone. This is actually easier than I thought it would be. And I haven't been, like, grinding specifically. I'm just making sure to not skip any trainers. There are way too many trainers in this gym. I think I counted 6? That's a lot of trainers. Oops. Little Girl Scout over here. Weren't you peeking in here earlier? No. No, I was not. What an accusation. Why don't you have a... Like, I already fought a Bulbasaur when I was in, Oh, you do have an Ivysaur. Okay, never mind, I take it back. I can't believe Ember one-shot that thing. I'm just that over-leveled, I guess. I really didn't feel like I was going too high here. Oh, finally, here's Flamethrower. Level 34, man. What a huge amount of time you gotta spend waiting for this to come through. 95 damage versus 40 damage. What a huge upgrade. There's nothing I don't clear with this. We absolutely destroy every Pokemon with Flamethrower. The only Pokemon that wouldn't be one-shot at this point would be Pokemon that specifically resist fire. That's kind of it. That's unreal. Thanks for the XP, Tina. As if we weren't already gonna ace this gym. Those are 2 more trainers, right? That's 7 trainers? Because you're a trainer, surely, yeah. 7 trainers is way too many for a Pokemon gym. There should be like 3 or 4. It's such overkill. Oh, you've got 5 Pokemon? What are we doing, dude? I'm just gonna switch. I don't even need to lead with Charmeleon anymore. I'm gonna get some XP on Fearow. I'm too goated. I'm too goated with the sauce. So what is after this gym then? Obviously we gotta go through the Team Rocket hideout. What does that get for us? Oh, the Sylph Scope. Mirror move? No, we're good. Good on that. And then the Sylph Scope will let us go back to Lavender Town. At which point we get, once we get to the top of the tower, we will get the Poke Flute. And then we can get Snorlax out of the way. I don't know what that does for us, though. I don't know what Snorlax is really blocking. Just whatever's south of that route, I guess. I think it's just a way to get to Fuchsia City, but we can already do that via cycling roads. So what is Snorlax other than just an inconvenience? Is he actually blocking anything? Not sure. We don't like bug or fire type Pokemon in here. Luigi's there. Were you looking at the cut tree? That looked like Luigi to you? Oh, I forgot to swap Pokemon like I said I was gonna do. I would lead with Primeape just because he's lowest on XP, but he really is not fit for dealing with grass types. Most grass types resist like most of his moves. I think you just have to use Secret Power. Or she, I mean. Again, I get the genders of my Pokemon confused when I don't nickname them. And I forgot to swap Pokemon again. Even though I was literally just talking about it. It's okay, I only have one Pokemon anyways. Execute! You said something different, I guess. Oh, splendid! You being sarcastic? Or are you actually excited about that? I have a blind date coming up. I have to learn to be polite, especially if I have to battle. Yeah, she was being sarcastic. Hello, lovely weather, isn't it? It's so pleasant. Oh dear, I must have dozed off. Welcome, my name is Erica. I'm the leader of Celadon Gym. I'm a student of the art of flower arranging. Is that an art? My Pokemon are solely of the grass type. Oh, I'm sorry, I had no idea that you wished to challenge me. Very well, but I shall not lose. Why'd you think I was here? Why do you think I washed all the other trainers in here? I was bored? No, I'm not here for the gym badge, actually. Level 29 Victory Bell. It's fully evolved, but I'm sure this is still a one-shot. Yeah, like maybe Ember wouldn't have one-shot, but especially now with Flamethrower. There's no way. That's a ton of XP. Holy cow, 1,186 XP points? I have not gotten 1,000 experience points from anything before. Not up to this point. That's actually a crazy Pokemon to lead with, isn't it? Look at the Tangela is only level 24. And she led with a level 29 Pokemon? What is this team? What's going on? And then Vileplume to end things off. Level 29. Okay, so she just randomly has a Tangela in between her two, like, actual Pokemon. Okay, unfortunately that really was, like, too easy. Nothing to report. Thank you for the fight. Strength. Okay, we can use strength out of battle. Once again, the gym's allowing me to use HMs is completely out of order. Way before I actually have access to the moves in question. Giga Drain TM. Do I want to use that on Vileplume? It's only like 5 PP, isn't it? Where's my TM case? Yeah, 5... Oh, dude, that's so annoying. 5 PP. That's not really a replacement for Absorb, but maybe it kind of is. Because, I mean, the only reason I use Absorb is to get the HP back. Because Bullet Seed's doing more damage than Absorb on average. So I guess, actually, yeah. As long as I have Bullet Seed. I mean, at this point, Vileplume's only gonna learn new moves if I use TMs, so... I guess we should use them. Cool. Alright, before we leave the city, I would like to check out the game corner, and not just because I know that's where the Team Rocket hideout is, but also because I just want to see how it differs from the Pokemon Red and Blue game corner. That's the prize shop to the right, according to the sign. Okie dokie, look at this place. First of all, check the counter. Welcome, you can exchange your coins for fabulous prizes next door. Need some coins. We're looking at 500 coins for $10,000. So right now, if I broke the bank, I could get 2,000 coins. And I think it was 4,500 is what it was for Shadow Ball, so I would still need to gamble quite a bit. Surely we can get some free coins by talking to the patrons. It's rumored that this place is run by Team Rocket. Kid, do you want to play? 10 coins. Nice. Wins seem to come and go, nothing's a sure thing. I think these machines have different odds. Rare Pokemon. Games are scary. It's all luck. What's up? Want some coins? Oh, there we go. I need more coins for the Pokemon I want. You throw me off. Here's some coins. Shoo. Okay, perfect. We got 50 coins. What's this here in the bottom right? An ATM? No, it's a Pokemon printer. You can put a print of your Pokemon on the back of your trainer card. It costs only $50. Would you like to try it? Sure, I guess. I don't know. Normal, I guess. Your Pokemon printer's ready. Check your trainer card. What? Really? Oh. Was that not normally there? I guess that wasn't normally there. So I can snapshot a moment in time where I can view the Pokemon that I had when I used the printer. Okay. What a cool feature that is. Slot machine, want to play? I guess so. Is this different than it was in Red and Blue? I think this is what it looked like, basically. And then it was what? How did you stop the slots? Oh, it's just the A button. I feel like you were supposed to be able to use the, like, different buttons. Oh, I'm thinking of Diamond and Pearl. Okay, well, good first spin, I guess. For the first spin, I guess that wasn't bad. No. What do I do at this point? Okay, I can pull that out. I can't remember how this works. What is going on? How is that anything? What did I do? Oh, two. Okay, if you get a cherry ball fruit thing at all, you get 2 coins. If you get 2, you get 6. And then I think when you put in 3 tokens, you're increasing your odds by opening up more than just the center route. Because if I just do this, then I have to line up in the center. But if I do this, I'm opening up the top rows and then a diagonal as well. So I guess might as well do this. Okay, that was a pretty good payout. Jeez. Can I speed this up? Okay, I guess this is better than it was in Pokemon Red and Blue just because of the colors and the lights and stuff, but it's still pretty boring and I don't actually want to spend any more time here. I think I'm good on that. What age rating did Peggy give this? Was Peggy around back then? When did Peggy exist? Because I'll tell you, the ESRB did not care. I don't know. I watched a video on gambling in Pokemon over the ages, but I'm not good at retaining information, so I don't remember what I learned. Who are we leading with at this point? I guess, yeah, Primeape's really falling behind here, but I believe the next gym is the Fuchsia City gym, right? So poison types. So we use Psychic, Ground. Primeape's got Dig. That could honestly be good enough. Charmeleon also has Dig, but I don't know how long that's sticking around. Yeah, I got Primeape could be a good answer. I guess I don't really have a great answer for the Poison Gym, but I'm not really worried either. Like, Poison's not super effective against any of my Pokemon. I believe Poison resists itself, so Vileplume should be fine as well. Not like I would want to use Vileplume, but yeah, no, I think we're fine. Well, hey, we could just re-watch that video I was talking about on stream. It's relevant, I guess, since we're in Celadon City. It wasn't a long video. Oh, well, there you go. I didn't even get 2 hours in, and we took care of Erica, so good pace, I guess. Okay, this is BRB time. I'm gonna go get food. When we come back, I guess we'll watch something, whatever that is. And after that, gonna spend the rest of the team making music. So we'll switch over to the... I think there's a music category on Twitch. I believe I remember that. At some point, we'll switch over to that. Maybe we'll just do it now? No, just go to just chatting. But we'll get out of the Pokemon category so people don't think they're gonna get more of it. Not today, anyways. Just chatting. What are we making? Junk Hop is what I'm gonna call it. You see what that means when we get there. Okay, see you in I don't know, 5 minutes, 10 minutes even? I don't know how long it'll take. I don't actually know what's for food. It might be in the microwave a while, we'll see. All right. I've got this, like, it's chicken, I believe, and it's like cooked in this wine sauce. I don't like it. I'm not a wine guy. But unfortunately, that is what is to eat, so too bad. It's better than not eating. My side part 2? What? I think Markiplier has put so much time in between his My Side videos that he forgot which part he was on. And he uploaded more My Side today and he tagged it as part 2, but it's actually part 3. And he changed it. He's already fixed it. It's just funny that he's put that much time in between episodes. Okay, today, as we eat and we enjoy some entertainment, I'm gonna dig into the subscriptions feed because I don't know when I'm gonna find the time to watch these videos if I'm gonna try to watch all this Ludwig content. We got Coney and we got Switch Up. I might watch both of them. I've actually got a lot of food to get through and again, I'm not even a big fan of it. Lots of Poppy Playtime Chapter 4 content that I'm specifically not watching because I don't want to watch more Poppy Playtime videos. I'd rather just play the game myself at some point. Watch Poppy? No, I want to just play the video game. I don't want to spoil it for me. Oh yeah, Rift of the Necrodancer came out today too, didn't it? Or was that yesterday even? How is that doing? Let me check. I want to see how reviews are landing for that. Hello, Steam? Oh, there you go. Oh, Crypt of the Necrodancer is 80% off. Rift of the Necrodancer, how are we looking? Wow! Okay, maybe that shouldn't surprise me. Let me switch to desktop. Rift of the Necrodancer, here it is. This is the much-awaited sequel for Crypt of the Necrodancer. Like most indie games, it's going to have a slow start, so there's only 166 reviews right now, but it looks really good. It's got that sort of more traditional rhythm game look to it, but it's still like everything's moving on the beat. If I was still playing indie games on the channel primarily, then yeah, I would be playing this right now probably. Looks good. Currently 166 reviews, 100%. No notes apparently. Everybody loves it. Looks good. Looks good. Reasonable price as well. 23 bucks. I could fork over 23 bucks. I won't. I'm actually going to stop buying games at this point. If I'm not even going to be getting content out of them theoretically, and I'm putting all of my free time into, you know, working on this Pokemon string of content, then why would I just start buying games, bro? Like, yes, of course, theoretically I want to play it, but practically no. There's no time for it now. Check studio system? What do you mean? What does that mean? Oh, okay, yeah. Sorry, the game. Yeah, it had, last time I checked, it was sitting close to like 90%. Yeah, 93%, 16 reviews. Again, it blows my mind that all of you guys found this game. 16 reviews is not like a strong launch. I feel like that's about what I would expect just finding this game randomly. I wouldn't expect that this has any interest before it, you know? I wouldn't expect this to, you know, be in people's wish lists, really. It's just like show up randomly and then also get a few things. Chat's not working? Why on earth would chat not be working? How does that make any sense? It's just chat. Of course it would work. What would cause it to not work? There's nothing I could even do about that. It's just the Twitch chat. If it doesn't work, that's out of my hands. The invert thing? No, it's nothing. Because that's not, like, doing anything to it. That's a filter that's applied on top. Well, it is a visual preset, which I've never done before. Maybe somehow that affects it? Or it's off screen. No, because Twitch chat starts at the bottom and then goes up. Okay, let me just click none for the filter. The text should be black, but it should be visible now. Feel free to test it. Still nothing? Yeah, I don't know what's going on. That's weird. Maybe the fact it's a separate instance is causing issues? I guess I could try just deleting that, going over here, and then copying this instead, making a reference to it. I'll have to size that back in though. I'll just drag it up like that. That's probably good enough. And then filters, edit filters, inverted, there. Okay, if the chat worked before, it should work now. Because now it's just literally the exact same chat box. It's not even a separate instance. It's a reference to the original chat box. There you go. Okay, anyways, there you go. There's Studio System Guardian Angel. The subtext implies there's going to be, or the subtitle implies there's going to be maybe more of these, right? Yeah, it looks like a cool game to go into, especially blind. Okay, videos. Videos for the day. I've got 2 of them. Let's start with Coney, because who knows, maybe this will be enough. Good old Coney. If you don't know Coney, he, much like me, is a Twitch streamer who is loved by many and gets lots and lots of views and positive comments, and everyone loves him. And he also reacts to content on stream, like I'm doing. The difference is that I just do it while I'm eating. He actually like makes it part of his content. However, this time he's got a video diced up from a thing that he does with his chat sometimes, where he lets them try to guess the character. It's a lot like that game with the genie. What's it called again? Akunator or something? You know what I'm talking about. It's kind of like that, but he gets his Twitch chat to try to guess the character. What's wrong with your YouTube? What do you mean, what's wrong with it? It just doesn't look the same as yours? You don't like my videos? The shorts? I mean, I don't like that the shorts are there. They're just there. Profiles on top of videos? Yeah. I don't know. Maybe that's a recent thing. I'm not sure. Now that you're pointing it out, yeah, I think that is new. I guess actually, yeah. I don't remember that. Interesting. I don't know. Couldn't say. Is it a glitch? What if I refresh? I feel like that's been there a little while, but it definitely wasn't always there. Of course, I can switch to a different view. Like, I can go like this. But I just don't like this view. I like this view. It's more separated. There's more, like, attention drawn towards each video, so it's easier to... there's more of a conscious effort as I look over each video and consider whether it's something I want to watch. Right? But, I mean, that's just a personal view choice. Anyways.
Fellas,
Wajikoni. Let's see what insane thing he did with his chat this time. What is already unhinged? You don't have to click play yet.
fellas, name a video game character right now, or they get it. Name one now. What? Did you say the Choo Choo Train from Cuphead? Alright, you got it right this time, but I bet you can't do it again. I'm gonna lock a video game character into this box.
What's that called again? The hanging case in wrestling? Because that's what he's doing. What's the name for that mode again? Mode? You can tell I don't watch wrestling. It's called a money match, I think. No, never mind. That's a fighting game thing. What is it called? I can't remember, but that's what he's doing. The hanging case. Why is this mic so bad? I thought it's fun.
And my Twitch chat has to guess who it is. And if they don't,
It's in front of him, so he's a little far away from it. But I think the mic quality's fine.
I'm gonna shoot them. All 10 of them who asked the question. They're gonna be exiled and banned forever. Let's play Who Asked? I'm usually very bad at this, so we'll see how it goes tonight. I tried to make it kind of hard, but that never works. All right, here we go. I'm gonna fade into the distance. Goodbye. I have now locked a character within the box of indescribable torment, and they will die and be lowered into a vat of acid right off screen. You guys don't guess who it is. Can you go over?
He's really stepped up the production quality. Last time he did one of these, he was just doing it in like MS Paint or something. I can't remember. Now he's got a whole physical. Excuse me. He's got a whole physical set for it.
The rules of what we can ask. No, I reserve the right to not answer whatever I don't want to. I'm not doing that again. You're not gonna trick me into giving away all my secrets. You guys always get me anyway. In this series, I'm Elmer Fudd, and you're Bugs Bunny, and you keep shooting me in the fucking face, or getting me to shoot myself. Jambonk says, is it a Nintendo character? Yes, it certainly is, Jambonks. Now you get to guess one. You get one guess. Who could it be in all of Nintendo? Waddle Doo. It's not Waddle Doo.
It's from Kirby, I think.
What if it was? I'd probably cancel the stream. I'd be pretty mad. Does their name start with the first half of the alphabet? I don't like that question. I'm gonna be honest. I don't fuck with that question, dude.
What?
I actually
Why
don't
not?
like that you asked that. No. I'm not doing this anymore, by the way. These stupid coin flip 50-50 questions. You're not.
That's a good way to weed things down. That's fair.
Are they from an RPG? No. It's going pretty good. Don't call me. All right, that's 3 questions down. Sorry. Verbatim. What's good, man? You've been around for a while. You know how to play this game and probably know how to break it, too. Oh, here we go. Dude, I see the question just stretching off the fucking page. Here we go. We've solved the game. Did the first game they debuted on come out in an odd or even year? Here we go. Oh.
Give him the 50-50s.
What do you mean, got it?
That's fair.
No, you don't. I don't think you guys are getting this one. I think I came with heat tonight, and I'm not joking. I think I have some real shit. What is the most prominent color on this character? Oh, and here we go with the color again. The color police are back. We got people asking about color once again. Most prominent color. Green. Put me on God, brother. You don't have it. The one time anybody's gotten that, they called their shot a mile away, and it was the noodle guy from Parappa 2, which still blows my mind. Like, I can't believe that guy got that.
I don't have it. I don't know.
Good looking.
I don't have anything yet. I'm struggling. I mean, the release year doesn't help me because I'm not looking up information. No, it's not Baby Luigi because they're not a man. Oh, I guess maybe he's not counting baby as man. I'm thinking, I don't know why, I'm thinking it is the green princess sprite thing from Super Mario 3D World. I don't know her name. That's my guess. But maybe he really is playing the man question for baby, in which case that's very lame.
Well, that's relative, isn't it? To me? No. Not to me, personally. To others, perhaps. To my personal taste, no, they don't quite fit that specification. Okay, but who is Coney to judge? Literally the judge. I'm the judge. I'm judging this right now. On my mama, I have it. You better not speak about your mama's name again. Your mama's gonna get very sick if you don't get this right, bro. You should not take her name in vain. You're not getting this. And I don't want to be responsible for what happens to her. Hey, kid! You want to help manage
Here we go
money
again.
better?
Rocket Money sponsorship. I'm happy for you. One of these days, Rocket Money will be available in Canada, and then I'll actually use it. I'm so sick of being advertised to from YouTubers about products that aren't available in Canada. It's just a waste of ad space. Like, why? Isn't it in your best interest anyways as a content creator, if you're going to be promoting something, that it's something that, like, all of your audience could even potentially get? You know what I mean? Install sponsor skip. Yeah, my brother has that, and he's told me to get it. I don't trust it. Why would I just trust some random plugin to just know where the sponsor is in some random video? Why would they know? How would it know? It can't possibly be right all the time. YouTube comes with a sponsor skip. It's called hover over the bar and look at the spike in the skip spot. Except this video doesn't have it because it's too new. It's community tag. Yeah, but why would I just trust some random person? That's what I'm saying. Why would I trust that some random person has appropriately tagged this specific video that came out 4 hours ago? One of these 18,000 people has that ad extension, and they've decided to go out of their way to volunteer their time to mark the start and end point of this ad. Why would you do that? That almost feels mean to the content creator, doesn't it? Hey, just so you know, guys, here's the ad. Here's the timestamp so you can skip it. You know? I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like anything about it. I'd rather just manually decide for myself whether I want to watch the ad break or not, and then choose to skip when it comes up.
Or check out my link in the description down there. They have a premium service.
But yeah, the Rocket Money ads are really getting annoying. Because I think I would like to use the service, and it's just not available.
Before they sponsored this video. I've been using it all the time. Thanks to Rocket Money for sponsoring. Modern or classic Nintendo character? Depends.
Depends.
You know, neither.
What kind of answer is that? Depends? I guess it must be middle of the generation. I don't know, bro. Is it like some random F-Zero character? Just like one of the racers from F-Zero. Just some random thing like that. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to guess this.
You're going to be mad. Oh, you guys are going to be mad. You're going to be really mad. All right, last roll. Arkbird. I'm going to jail. You don't go to jail, you die. I'll give you a couple more questions. Is the character a creature or a person? Finally, we get a good question. It's a creature! Now, I need you to name a green creature who is a Nintendo character that debuted from an even year. I can't see what he said, but slime from Necrodancer. You are extra dead. That guy is super dead.
We'll pull a Necrodancer in.
More questions.
Okay? All comes back.
How big is their nose? Proportional to their face. Average, but perhaps a bit nubby. You're the worst. What are you talking? Dude, I gave you way more than you asked for. I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to give you more info. I didn't have to do that. That's charity.
I have no guesses.
Hold on. Dude, this guy's running through Google right now. ChatGPT Andy. Wait, I didn't even think about ChatGPT. Dude, I don't know. Would that help in Who Asked? I don't know. Would ChatGPT help with that?
Skipping your homework's one thing, but come on.
It's Luigi. Green Nintendo character? Say no more.
I don't think it's Nintendo, but it is Nintendo. He said so. I mean, I don't know what his exactly what he means when he says Nintendo, whether it's a first-party developed game or just it's a game that is commonly associated with Nintendo, right? Like it could be, I don't know, Banjo-Kazooie, but like that's not a game that is exclusively on Nintendo consoles, but maybe he would call that a Nintendo game, but it is just Nintendo. I don't know. I don't have anything. I think he's doing the thing where he just pulls some like random character that no one ever thinks of or would be able to even recall for this game. Like he's pretty good at that. His chat also is for some reason pretty good at pulling those characters out. But yeah, this is something I wouldn't be able to get, especially with my memory.
Spike, I'm sorry, I have no idea.
Yeah, that's the little dude. That's the little dude from Mario that like regurgitates these big like spiky bars and throws them at Mario. He's just a little guy, and for some reason he's playable in Mario Party.
That is so vulnerable during this segment more than any other. You guys are normally so mean to me and you talk such a big game, but when you're under the boot, when we play Who Asked and I'm in control, you guys are so... Also, Spike can kill you. Famously. Is it Luigi? Nah. Luigi, but a girl. Let me look. Oh my god, it is! Luigina! There she is, right there. There it is! That's my character,
Ew.
Luigina! There she is. Luigi. Wait, this is a real character.
Luigina
is the aunt of Mario Luigi, played by Danny Wells, the same actor who plays Luigi. No,
we gotta
it's not
watch
Aunt
that movie.
Luigina or Luigina. Unfortunately, that would be a crazy Who Asked character indeed. Unfortunately, nobody got it. Now you have to promise not to be mad. Okay? Because it is the world famous, fan favorite character. It's Napper from Banjo-Kazooie, that rascally ghost.
It was Banjo-Kazooie. Bro, come on. First of all, that is a man. Okay? That is a man. When chat asks whether it's a man, that's a man, okay? I don't like to admit it. Dude, Coney, I know you don't know Coney. Coney is a scammer through and through. He loves to scam. He does it all the time. He doesn't care. He scams. He cheats. He lies. He does what he needs to do to get ahead. It's part of his character. I'm not mad about it. You just have to know that about Coney. You have to get in his brain and think, what would he do here?
With the jiggy in his belly, it's Napper! Who? That's what I thought. You guys aren't as knowledgeable as you think. You don't know Napper?
By the way, yeah, I don't know who this is either. I played through all of Banjo-Kazooie. I think twice now I've played through all of Banjo-Kazooie. I don't know who this is. He must be in the ghost level, the haunted level. He's just like one of the enemies that randomly haunts the courtyards or something.
He sleeps on the table in Mad Monster Mansion. Stupid.
Oh, he's the sleeping ghost.
That's not Nintendo. What system did it come out on?
She's so annoying. It's so annoying. It's not Nintendo. It originally debuted on the N64. This is not a Nintendo game. Such a loser, bro. That's like saying, what is that like saying? I don't know. There's plenty of examples. Just a game. Like if somebody made a game for the Switch and it just for some reason never left the Switch, that'd be a Nintendo game. That's like saying Raincode is a Nintendo game. Master Detective Archive's Raincode is a Nintendo game just because for the first year of its debut it was only on the Switch.
How is this not classic Nintendo? To me, it's not. I was born in 1988. This shit's new.
Yeah, also, that's super classic. Someone asked, is this classic Nintendo or is this modern Nintendo? How is this not classic? It's the first 3D console ever developed. It was before the turn of the century. That is called classic. Such a loser.
New. Classic Nintendo is like Mega Man 2, bro. That's classic. And would you really call Napper a classic Nintendo character? When was the last time you saw him in Mario Kart? Well, that's one in the books for the old Conester. Sorry, chat. Better luck next time.
He's determined to not let them win this time, because chat always wins these.
I want you to know that was the easy one. I was fully intending for you to get that one. You know what? I'm going to let you guys ask anything you want for these next ones. Are they known for having demonic ties? Wait a minute. I didn't put the character in the box. Does your character have demonic ties? No. No demonic ties to speak of. I asked ChatGPT, is Nathan Drake. ChatGPT is like, oh, no demonic ties? Would you consider this character a good guy? Yeah, I would. Though not in the traditional sense. Here it comes. What do you mean? What are you
He's
talking
the anti-hero.
about? This guy's going to be literally evil. This character is going to be evil with demonic ties. Is this character taller than Coney? No. No, it's not. It? Well, they, you know. Leak? You're still not gonna fucking get it. You think that's a leak? It's not. You're fucking dead. You're dead. You're still dead. I am
It's
so
Flicky.
confident in this. You're not gonna get it.
I'm
You
locking
are
in
so
Flicky.
dead tonight. I came with the dumbest heat because I knew you guys would cheat. And you keep doing it, and you keep winning. I'm not letting you win tonight. What's their gender? I don't know, man. I don't know. What? It's not disclosed. That's cheating. It's not. It's undisclosed. Ask the console. I'm gonna give you this one for free. Multi-platform. You guys are so dead. That's not a console. It's a great many consoles. You are so, like, you are several degrees of dead. I am having a delightful time. Electric Emissary, please save the chat. Is that your dog? I don't like dogs like that because the fur's too long and I feel like it gets really muddy and dirty. It was my dog? Oh, that's a beautiful dog. I'm sorry. That's a beautiful dog and I love it very much. Did the game come out before 2000? Yep, it sure did. And since I was so mean to you, I'll say it even came out in the 90s. Has this character been in a game that sold 1 million copies? Ooh, I don't know. Probably not. It's hard to track. Don't call me a jackass. Guys, it's hard to track old games like that. Just look it up. I don't know how to find it. How the fuck am I gonna find game sales? Tomba? It's not Tomba. There's no way. If you ask me if Tomba sold a million copies, I would say categorically no. What is the primary objective this individual would be as? Okay. Short. Don't say it. It's short. It's short. Don't say it. Well. What do you mean, well? Can I get the franchise? You know what? I wouldn't do this, but you only have two questions left. Lemmings. It's the Lemmings franchise.
Really?
Now what are you gonna do? You're still dead. You're still dead.
A character from the Lemmings franchise.
I knew it. No, you didn't.
How many Lemmings games are there?
Lomax. Is Lomax from Lemmings? Did you make that shit up? Oh my god, it's the Adventures of Lomax. My bad, I'm a fake fan. That shit looked like worms
How
to
many
me.
lemmings sold 30 mil?
That maybe Lemmings 1. But how do you know this is from Lemmings 1? Holy crap, there's so many Lemmings games.
What?
Yeah, and a lot of Lemmings.
There's like, there can't be more than 3.
Apparently. No, you don't. No, you really don't. You have a terrible chance. You know what? I'm gonna give you the game. Are you ready? It is a lemming from Lemmings 2: The Tribes. Pick one.
Come, they're named.
Could it be the jumper? The club basher? The skier? Just end me? Is it a lemming?
Dude, 10 questions is not enough for
Is it a
this.
lemming?
These
You know
picks
what?
are just...
It sure is. And it's the one with no demonic ties. Who do you think it is, Pee-Weenie? A booter?
Booter.
What's a booter? Oh, Chad, I'm sorry. It wasn't the booter, and now they all get to die. Everyone dies. Mods, kill them all. Obviously, guys, what's the lemming with no demonic ties that's a good guy, that is not taller than me, of undeterminate gender? Obviously, it's our favorite lemming from Lemmings 2: The New Tribes. It's the parachuter. It was the parachuter.
That's what they look
That
like?
glides to the ground without dying to fall damage. My favorite and yours. That is the parachuter lemming. Famous. That's another W for Coney. Sorry, chat. We got 10 chatters dead Wandering the wastes. Has this character been inside a castle before?
What's that
I
profile
think
picture?
so.
That's oh, it's Octopath Traveler. That's why that was
Hold
familiar.
on, let me look. Yeah. Dude, this is going to throw you guys the fuck off. I would not put a lot of stock into this. Does this character smell good? Probably not.
Crazy
I would
question.
venture to say no. Their odor or lack thereof is not part of any larger grand plot, right? But I would imagine that this person has a certain odor to them. Okay, so they are evil. Whoa, dial it back. Cody has conditioned chat into asking stupid questions. I didn't do anything. You guys are the ones doing it. You guys used to care about winning or losing. Now you guys are throwing it away. If you're so confident, you'll tell us the character. What year did they debut? 2003? What do you mean?
We don't even know for sure.
Look it up. No, it's 2003. Is it Eugene Levy from the Wacky World of Miniature Golf? I think he had a different name in that. And even if he didn't, he wasn't born in 2003 or debut then. Look up the game. I did. You're gonna be mad. You're gonna be mad. What kind of weapon do they hold? No weapon. They don't fight. A video game without fighting? Is there a ball in it? No run or ball in the video game? Krusty from Simpsons Hit and Run. No, it's not Krusty from Simpsons Hit and Run. Do they have unusual eating habits? You know, I would say probably not regularly, but on occasion, on one very specific occasion. There's one very specific occasion I'm thinking of that was
Weird. What is that music? I don't know, but it's baked into the stream. So if you're just trying to listen to it and it's skipping around, it's just because it's not edited in post. This is actually playing during the live stream. So as he's cutting around, it's also cutting the music.
rather odd indeed. Always the fuck-ass answers with these guys. Stripe from Gremlins. Does that fit any answers? Does that literally fit? They literally fight. He literally fights with a gun. Is this character able to cast magical spells? No, though they can be considered rather enchanting. I'm tired of your riddles. Okay, let's say no. It really is another lemming. It's not a lemming. Last question. Do they have a funny outfit? Like, would people look at them funny if they saw it? No, it's very normal.
I think they're throwing on purpose because Coney forecasted how impossible it would be.
I'm
What?
just gonna throw that out there.
Someone in chat got it?
Role played in the game? Oh, you guys are gonna be so mad for that. Say it with me. NPC! Oh, you're dead. You're dead. You are dead. It is not, in fact, Mr. S from Chibi Robo. Mods, round him up. Ban them all. You have to promise not to be mad.
Who got it?
Do you promise not to be mad?
Based on those clues. Oh, come on, they went back to hit and run? That's crazy.
Lenny. It's Lenny Leonard from the nuclear power plant. Fuck off. What do you mean?
They guessed
I was
Krusty
really
and then
hoping
pivoted.
Someone in chat would be like, what's his primary color? So I could say green again. What castle has he been to? In case you didn't know, Lenny is a prestiged member of the Stonecutters organization. And also, do they have unusual eating habits? Here he is eating a can of beans right out of the can.
That's not...
In a house that's not even his. So there you go. That's normal for some of us. I would say it's rather unusual. 3-0.
You talk about eating habits, I'm thinking of like
I
Kirby.
think you deserve to go into the wastes of the desert. Hit them. Mods, exile them, please. Hang them up by their toes and put them in the vat of acid. They need to be re-educated. Oh, God. Okay. Okay, so one of these is easy, and one of them is the hardest one tonight. Are they from a real or fictional country? It's fictional. They're not real. Okay, is it Kiki or Booba? Do you mean...
Monkey
Do
Paw?
you mean like the shapes? Booba. They gave
Oh,
Booba Kiki
oh.
effect. They asked people what's Kiki and what's Booba. And the one on the left is Kiki because it's sharper, and Booba's on the right. It's an old, what a dumb fucking test. Listen, I just answered the question that was put in front of me. It's a Booba character. Everybody acts like they just got drafted when they get picked, as if they didn't opt in. Primary color? That's not a question. That's very rude. Pink. It's Coney from Coney's Adventure. That's not out yet! Give me a sec. Give you a sec? Give me that prime and I'll give you a sec. I see that next to your name. Hand it over. You gotta buy your sex. You gotta buy your time here. You gotta buy the time. Primary element. Element? Carbon? I think it might be K. According to Google, K is potassium. What console did they debut on? Switch. Turkey Torta. Moshi Moshi. Is it feverishly? Are you doing it? Dude, you have until April? 7 months. How much do you owe? Turkey, we're gonna ban you for the night for your own good. I think you really gotta focus on those taxes. What? Go. Gay Mario. As I opened up that case, and to everyone's surprise, they wear clothes. You know what? They sure do. Elephant Peach. Wowie zowie. What is their classic catchphrase? Here I go. I think that's it. I think that probably. I don't know, but that's my guess. Feet chat. Okay. All right. You know what, chat? You know what? We get to free the chatters one time.
Oh, so this was the easy one.
Right. We got one. It's Peachette, who's Toadette.
So why is this potassium?
From New Super Mario Bros. U.
Is that what mushrooms are made of?
Super Crown. She turns into Peachette. She's still Toadette, which means she's still a mushroom, which means that she is still mostly potassium, apparently.
Oh, okay.
Well, looks like everybody.
All right, I'll give it to him.
That means Gay Mario lives. Everybody here, chat, mods, let them live. Release them back to their families. I have locked my most diabolical character within the confines of this here contraption.
No, this is. I'm calling it now. This is gonna be an like a background character in a pre-rendered cutscene, and they're not even in the game really, but there is reference to them at some point in the game. That is the levels of obscurity I'm expecting. And I'm gonna, even if I can't guess the character, I'm calling this a W if I'm right about them being only in cutscenes and not even in the game.
They're feisty. How likely am I to befriend this character if I offered them food? Very likely, I would say. This character is a friendly sort. Oh, it's queso. Is it a pizza? Sheep. Oh no, you opted into this. Oh, somebody just posted like a really. I accidentally opened it here. I jump scared the shit out of someone. I clicked on the link. I didn't know it would open up there.
Oh, bunga jump scare.
I meant to bring it up in a different window. Somebody just posted this really scary, fucked up Cody. Wow, analog horror Cody. Very scary. Human, humanoid, animal, or creature. Oh, here we go. Chat's trying now.
What if it's a robot?
Main color. Ooh, man. Black? Don't put too much stock into that. That's a tough one. Gru? What is their profession? Oh, shit. Politician. No scamming? I'm not scamming. It's just Pokemon mayor. No. What
Politician.
year did they first appear in? 1996.
96.
Who it is. No, you don't. You assuredly don't. Stop saying that.
Okay, lining up with my theory, this is gonna be, yeah, like a member from a cutscene that was meant to push the story for the protagonist. So they're like, yeah, they are like a mayor or something in a city that a game took place in. But the mayor is genuinely not a video game character.
tall is this person? Average height. What do you mean, come on? There's not wasted question. What do you want me to say? For what country? For the world, man! What is their country of origin? All countries?
What? What answer is that?
The country the game takes place in.
Okay, thank you.
Understand? You guys don't understand. You guys don't understand. You're gonna get it later. I'm not cheating. It's really hard.
Oh yeah, it might be a playable character who represents the country that you make. That's possible. I don't know what else could fit that description.
Ashamed of your words and deeds. When you see who it is, you're gonna feel really bad about this. What a scam answer. Dude, I'm trying. I swear I'm trying.
The little emoji.
Chat. I am Coney's strongest viewer. Because of this, he is giving us 5 more guesses and admitting he wronged us on Lenny.
How did I wrong you on Lenny? Lenny was the most honest game I've ever played. What's their build? Oh no. Average build? I can't, dude. I don't know how to help you. I don't know how to help you. I don't
How about not picking such stupid characters?
He's average, man. It's average. He has an average build and he is average height. I'll give you that. Guys, I'm sorry. I'm trying to help you. No, you're not. I am. It's just you guys are not. You're going in the wrong direction. Does the character fight? No. No fighting. Action art from Mist.
Civ 2 was 96?
Average many countries, average build neither. Coney, I hate you. Listen, you guys are asking bad questions. Zephron. Like Zac Efron. Ooh, is that you, Zac Efron?
Civ Settler was already guessed.
Bro, it's your name. You should change it. What do you you asked for that. I bet you get it a lot, don't you, with the name Zephron. Are they from a simulation game? Yeah.
Okay.
Is it the diplomat for Civilization 2? Do you mean this diplomat? That diplomat right there? Is that, do you think, is in that box? For 12 chatters lives.
What?
Does anyone know who that is? Does anyone know who
Sorry, is this a politician?
The civil advisor in Civilization 2.
Crazy.
Advice on how to up your culture. And how to make your
He's the
people happy.
tutorial guy in Civ 2.
Round 'em up. That's not black. It's as close as I can.
Yeah, that is Flo Dracula with just a bit more hair.
He's wearing black. I think. That's purple. I don't know. It looks black to me. You weren't, okay, you were gonna get it if I said purple? Would you have gotten it? If I said purple, you would have gotten it, huh?
All right, Coney. I'm taking this into my own hands.
What do you...
Get over here, stupid chatters. Hiya.
I guess he got an extra 2 on that one. I guess we gotta find 2 more people to ban. Gave him concussions. Gotcha. Hey, man, I don't know what to tell you guys.
Thanks for another scam, Coney.
Pretty bad at this
Thanks for another scam.
Maybe you should show up on the next one, or else. Thanks for watching, YouTube. I'll see you next time. They're all getting banned and getting dropped into the vat of acid now. The special Coney brand vat of acid. Check it out, everybody. Thanks for watching. See you next time.
Bye, Coney.
YouTube, show up on the Twitch. You gotta help.
Good movie.
Need it.
Good movie. Good movie. All right. Scroll shorts for 2 hours? I refuse to watch YouTube shorts. I will not do it. You cannot convince me to do it. Even though I've actively seen the YouTubers that I'm subscribed to making content exclusively for shorts, I'm still not interested in watching. You can't make me. Fix my hair. Okay. Stereo Imager. that is the next step here. I'm gonna open Discord because I believe you already helped me with this previously. I can't remember in what context I needed your help, but I believe you sent me links to, like, VSTs a while ago. Should be in there. Just gotta go back a little ways. Or you can send me the latest one, whichever's faster. Might have been further back than I thought. Either that or I missed it. Oh, no, I did activate it properly, didn't I? I went and logged into my Isotope account. That's how I reinstalled the imager last time. Okay. I wish I thought of this before the stream did it. I thought I was good to go, and I guess this isn't necessary, but I would really like this. This is one of the VSTs I'd say are a necessity. Not most of my VSTs I'm willing to let go, but not this one. This one's, I need, even if it's not this one specifically, I need to get a stereo imager. And this one's pretty standard, everyone knows about this one. But I gotta go download the Isotope product portal if I want this, don't I? I don't feel like it. Some other time. Okay, what you're linking, is this like standalone plug and play that should just work? If so, then sure, I guess we can do this. Oh, I don't have a VPN yet! I don't have a VPN yet. I was using NordVPN on my old computer, but since reinstalling it, I don't know if Nord changed in the like month and a half that I didn't have a computer, or if just reinstalling NordVPN has ruined it in some way, but I cannot use NordVPN anymore. It has actually just become bloatware. It is so frustrating to use, I canceled my subscription and uninstalled it. So I'm done with that. And I just haven't found a VPN to use yet. I was waiting for a YouTuber I like maybe to like try to sell me on it, and then I could just use their code so they get a little kickback. Proton? Okay, what's Proton? For how many VPN sponsorships I've seen on YouTube videos, I don't think I've ever seen this one. Oh, download, there it is. Wait, what happens when I turn on a VPN while I'm streaming? Maybe I should just do this after the stream. Maybe let's just get... You know what? We'll do this later. Even if I do really want to use... some VSTs for this project, I don't need them to make what I'm making. I can just touch things up afterwards. Music, that is a category, right? Music itself is a category. Do I go to the music category? Is there not like a... No, I don't know why I would expect Twitch to have a category for that. DJs has a category, though. So music is different from DJs. Ableton? It's actually not a category, amazingly. Okay, music it is. Okay, I'm gonna go here, and we're gonna be staring at this for the rest of the day, I believe. I think that's it. Oh, actually, wait, one more thing. Yeah. Okay, that should be good. Okay, potentially, that was actually the last time you're ever going to hear that song on stream. Unless I just bring it back one day. Because the goal today is to make new background music, not just for the stream, but music I can make for videos. Wait, I was going to end the stream, wasn't I? Make a new stream for music? Ah, too late. Too late. At this point, let's just go. Okay, so the plan, I think... Now, I don't know if you've heard this, but I heard this, and I can absolutely attest to this. This is something I learned a long time ago. Creative endeavors greatly benefit from restrictions, generally speaking. That's not a necessarily 100% of the time rule, but a lot of the time, certainly I can attest to that, where I feel like I enjoy what I'm doing more, and I'm also just able to get more interesting music out of restricting myself to some kind of limitation. Usually just in the form of like not giving myself the absolute freedom to download any sample I want to get exactly like what I need. Instead, I'll just like restrict myself to using these like 1 or 2 sample packs, and I just make whatever's in there work. I just make it work. Even if it's not really the sound I was going for, maybe it's not even really the best fit, it just results in a more interesting song that feels more unique, and like I really had to try to make it work. And then it's just challenging my sound design, and I usually get a better product in the end. Since installing my computer, since installing Ableton and everything on my PC, I have downloaded 1 sample pack. This is it. This is the only sample pack I downloaded. I can't even remember how I found it, but I needed a sound for something. I can't remember what, so I was just browsing Splice, and this sample pack had the sound that I wanted. So this is it. This is the sample pack I have. It is the Retrograde Analog House sample pack from 4.4. So I'm just going to make my song entirely with this sample pack, and I'm just going to make it work, and I'm not going to be making house music because that is lame when you make a song that is in the genre of the sample pack you're using. First of all, the tempo, I'm pretty sure I want like down here. Let me run the metronome. How do you do that again? Where's metronome? Oh. Even that's a little fast. That's better. I didn't think it'd be that slow. 75 BPM is pretty darn slow for anything. Unless you're writing dubstep, I guess, but no, that's about what I wanted. Sounds good to me. I'll do 80. Just because 75 is so non-standard. I'm going to do 80. That's like the slowest I'd be willing to go. That's fine. Okay, I'm going to spend the first half hour or hour of this just doing drums. Just drums. I don't want to think about anything else. I just want to do drums right now. And I just want to have fun writing interesting drum patterns. I'm not using a reference track because I'm just making weird music anyways. I wouldn't be able to find a reference track to even reflect what I'm going for. All these drum loops are 120 BPM, which is not what I'm looking for, so let's just stick with one shot. It's not that I can't splice drums out of loops later if I want to, but for now, let's stick with one shots. It'll also encourage my drums to be more minimal and disparate, which is what I wanted for this. Axed is good. It's a bit big, so I could shorten it. Axe has a bit more high end. Not like it super matters. I could just add high end, but Switch, actually, that might be the one. Switch might be the one, man. Come here. Dude, how have I forgotten how to use Ableton? Just drag the sample in. Yeah, still too big, but I like it. That should be good. So we'll just drag it in like that. There we go. That's tighter. I like that. I also don't have my loudness meter. That is a free VST. There's really no reason I don't have that, but I'm not mastering this or anything. I have no reason to. The only purpose of this song is to run as background music. It'll be leveled at once it needs to be. Okay, what did you send me? Let's have a quick little peek. I've been having troubles with Google Drive, so hopefully, yes, there we go. It actually downloaded. Yesterday I couldn't download anything from Google Drive. I don't know if it was something on their end or what. Okay, what do you get me to do here? I don't like that 7-zip doesn't show up in the context menu anymore when you right-click on Windows 11. You gotta dig for it. Why would they have done that? Why do you make me do that? Instead, they want me to use like this proprietary extraction tool, which just takes longer. It's still quicker to dig in the context menu and find 7-zips. I don't know why. Okay. What are we looking at here? Do I extract this? I guess so. Install NanaZip from the Microsoft Store. Oh, if I must. Once again, I'm streaming and Ribby's telling me to do stuff. Never get a break. NanaZip. So I just, uninstall 7-zip at this point? Don't you literally need 7-zip, though, to uninstall, or to unzip 7Z files? Or would NanaZip be able to do that? Also, now what? I don't download things from the Microsoft Store, so now I don't, how do I get it to show up? Oh, it's right there now. NanaZip, open archive, extract file. Okay, alright, well there you go, I guess. While I'm here, let me search, add or remove programs. Let's get 7-zip out of here. Okay, back to the folder. Okay, what am I doing? Walk me through here. I've got 2 different exe files. I assume these are exe files. I don't know. You didn't give me a readme, so I don't know what I'm doing. Set up ozone and done. Dude, why do installation wizards or whatever always tell you to close other programs? Is that a problem? Should I close Ableton before running this? I feel like this has never been an issue before. I don't know what the threat is of keeping programs open while you're installing something. Seems very silly. I guess I install VST3. Let's do that. $32-bit also too late. I mean, that wasn't an option. It was just the standard installation, and then there were 3 other options. It was VST3, I think it was AAC, and then something else. Okay, so now I gotta find it. Where's it gonna put it? It told me in the installation window, and I didn't make a point to pay attention to where it said it was installing it, so now I have to try to find it. Just refresh Ableton plugins, but why would it know where it is though? I have to tell it where it is. Plugins rescan. Go to plugins. Yep, sure enough. Oh, wait, this is a ton of crap. It's all Ozone 11, which I've never used. And it works? Help us improve your experience. We're committed to helping you. Don't share. Leave me alone. Oh, this is... Okay, so this is the new imager. Hopefully this is good, because people have complained over the years that Ozone, as they update their VSTs, they just continue to get worse. The one that I even care about, though, is Imager. So as long as that's fine, I guess that's fine. Because I'm never really going to need any of these other ones. Ozone 11. What is Ozone on its own? I don't know what this does on its own. I'm not going to... Oh, why did you get me to install a bunch of crap? I'm never going to use any of these. Alright, well anyways, we're back. And we've got new tools to play with. Oops, I've installed 3 instances of it on this one kick drum. I'm sure that would have sounded fantastic. Ozone can automatically master now. Sounds sketchy. I don't know. As long as they give you enough tools to tweak the master to make it actually sound how you want, then maybe there's something there. But it would have to be pretty granular. Because I imagine in mastering, it's going to obviously mess with the mix, and then you're going to want to have it change other stuff too, so. I have to try it myself. What? Man, I hate that I eat at my computer desk. Because my nice new keyboard is already getting bits on it. Okay. Anyways. What are we doing? Let's get some other drums in here. A kick drum is not going to be enough. And I shouldn't need more than one kick. This still feels like too... It's not thin enough. I'm not making EDM here. Drum MIDI penis and arpeggio it. Okay, we're not... I'm just using samples. I could use the sampler, I guess. That'd sound very bizarre, especially if I dragged in a kick drum. hats. I think I'm going to use all of these. I'm going to have to get one consistent snare that grounds the song. All of these are claps, but I don't have a problem with that. They're all going to have to be pretty small, I think. It's still too forward. I could just EQ it, but let me try some other snares. I think I like this one. That's too much. That'll work. And before I get ahead of myself, I know for a fact I want to run this whole song with a little bit of sizz. Or crush, I guess. It's going to be hard to dial that in until I have some tonal elements, but for now we'll leave it there. Okay, this is the pattern we're working with. Now I know this is kind of slow now, but the reason I want a really slow tempo is so I can fill the gaps with a lot of stuff, a lot of junk, dare I say it. I don't exactly know if junk hop is going to be the right name for this, but I like it. I think that's a good name for what we're going to be doing today. Crazy Frog slow... Why do I read your messages? I swear I lose brain cells every time I do. Okay, let me give myself 4 bars. And I'm gonna group these as the infallible drum group. Everything else, all the interest drums will happen in between. I'm not gonna put anything here, up here. I just want the kick on its own channel, the snare on its own channel, no confusion. I refuse to let myself get confused because I've got like 5 kick drums, like different kick drum samples all on one channel. I'm sick of that. We're not doing that today. We're sorting appropriately. See, I thought 75 was good. I'm going to stick to it. 80 is too fast. Now we're just making dub. What about even slower than that? No, that's definitely too slow. Okay, you know what? I'm thinking 70's the 70's the flow here, or 140, what have you. So let me go back into kicks. There's a tone going on in this one. Like, you can hear room tone. It's like some kind of reverberation in there. That's really weird. Refresh could work. This is going to be an interest kick. It's going to be super small. I might even EQ out some of the low end. And this is going to add like a swing to everything, I think. So probably... Do I want triplets? I don't know what I want, but I at least got to drop the grid lines down a little bit. Okay, that's a good swing. I like that. That's going to need to be a different kick. I think this kick can only play here. If I want another interest kick, I got to drag in another kick. And that's how it's going to be. I'll rename this to Kick Tua, because it's not the main one. I didn't actually name these channels in the first place. Kick, snare. Infallible. I don't actually know how to spell that, but I think that's probably close. I really like the way that there's like a bit of build and release happening right there with the low end. That's super cool. Oh, speaking of which, what bass do we have to work with? Honestly, good enough. I got no problems with that. Besides, I'll just EQ out the high-end stuff that I don't want. So I need one more kick. Probably something I can pitch up. Xeno, sure, why not? Okay, when it's pitched this high up, we're getting tonal elements. I don't know what key I want to write this in yet, so that's kind of hard to call. But I can just change it later, I guess. Ugh, excuse me, hiccuping, man. Let me open up piano time. I don't want to write it C, come on. Do I sound like a C Andy to you? This is probably going to land here. Let's go A flat. Let's do that. I like that. I like that. No. Sometimes you just gotta try something dumb just to know for sure that it doesn't work. I don't like the tonal quality. It's just it's drawing too much attention to it. That kit could come in later maybe, but not now. I don't know, Apple, sure. Oops, I probably shouldn't put that there. That's perfect. That's perfect. It's just like a small little laser kick. What if I swapped these two? No, I don't like the staircase pattern. But this is still maybe a bit too forward. What happens if I go like this? More? Thing is, that snap sounds good. I don't think it's necessarily high end I'm looking for. I just want to like take out some of the... Yeah, I guess I'm just going to normalize it a bit. Yeah, that's better. That sounds good. Use Game Boy Pokemon screams. I don't like the Game Boy games, though. If I sample Pokemon, which I did think of doing, it'll probably maybe be Game Boy Advance. I'll have to go to Sounds Resource and see what I can find over there. But yeah, there might be some sample opportunities in here. I just don't want to get too ahead of myself and get too distracted with interest pieces. I really want to make like a really stripped down percussion pattern for now. And then try to grab tonal elements and other samples from the sample pack I have. And then at the very end, try maybe dicing in samples here and there to fill in some blanks. But it's all going to be like really tiny, small, subtle stuff. Because this is background music. I should be able to talk over this comfortably without it like being distracting. I think this isn't small enough. I gotta shrink this down, man. Yeah, just a little click like that. That's good enough. I need this to be tiny. All the percussion needs to be small. I hate it when I can't grab it because it's literally 1 pixel. It's too high pitched. Dropping it down. That'll help. Sounds like a rim, whatever you call it. A rim shot, I guess, maybe. But it doesn't even sound like a kick anymore. It's definitely not rim job. I'm 100% positive it's not. What can I do with hats? Very housey hats. I like them. Okay, cool. I don't know. Let me do that, and then let me put a flanger on it. Have this go every... Who said house sucks 12 minutes ago? Not me. What do you mean? Why would I have said that? Okay, that's a bit too aggressive. What? Why is it sounding like that? That's... Oh, that's why. Because it's flanging too fast. Okay, well, this doesn't need to play with the click. There's no point. Yeah, it's hard to do anything with a hat other than just play it right where it's supposed to be on the upbeats. Can I get longer hats? The alternation. I like it. And then this will just be a short little burst. That's kind of cool. What if I go like this? No, it's too much. Probably too early in the song for something like that. I really want to do that to like the tail maybe though. Like that. That might work better. That's better. Less aggressive. Less in your face. This could play maybe there. It's way too low. Not short enough. And I'm just going to straight up cut. Okay, I need a little bit of verb on this snare. A touch of tone, if you will. Certainly not that. That's better. I don't like the stereo on it. better. The hats also have stereo information. Not needed. I guess there's a flanger, to be fair. Do I need this? I think it adds a bit of interest. But it introduces stereo information. Doesn't need to be fully mono. I'll, you know what? Great. We're at that point already. Okay, let's figure out how to use it. It's way more complicated than the old one was, that's for sure. Far more moving parts. Oh, I haven't checked my volume. I didn't look at this once. Oh, this looks fine, yeah. I just meant on Streamlabs. I want to make sure I'm not blowing your guys' ears out. Maybe I'll move my piano over to the other screen. A little more out of the way there. Okay. How do I use this? What is this doing? Okay, I guess so. Why are there multiple of these? What's happening? Why are there like 4 dials here? What is all this? Like, what is happening on the right? Oh, they've gone and bloated the imager. It used to be so simple and easy. It was perfect. It had the only few features that you could ever possibly want from stereo imaging. And now look at it. What am I looking at? Recover sides? Okay, a wet dry knob's good. I like that. Okay, I guess I'm just doing this. I could also try making it mono and then blending it. That sounds good. That'll work. Yeah, this in particular is just bleeding in the left ear. So less attention is drawn to it when we remove that stereo information, which is good. I want it to just be a subtle sound, but dropping the volume could basically do what I needed to do. Yeah, that needs to be like 90. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make this mono and then just artificially introduce stereo information. That'll be the mono plugin, even though I'm sure I could do that within Ozone. I just don't feel like figuring out how. So now I have to figure out how to actually stereoize with this. Transient sustain? What? What is happening with this tool? Okay, this here. How do I use it? Is this not like an on button? How do I... Delta? No. How do I do this? I'm trying to click this and it won't let me click it. Press the help button. It's going to open my browser or something. I have to go read documentation on the Ozone website. Here we go. Alright, everyone. Let's read all about this. Craft the perfect listening experience with Ozone 11, the ultimate collection of mastering tools. Get over yourself. Module header, views, controls, and vector scope. Let me zoom in so we can all appreciate this. The image module header includes the following controls. Delta monitors the difference in the signal before and after the imager module. See the views section below for detailed descriptions of the different meter views. Selects the channel processing mode. Allows you to quickly scale. It's a wet dry dial. I figured that out. Learn enables automatic crossover point placement. When crossovers have been set to their ideal frequency values, Learn will automatically disable itself. I just don't know what that means, man. Reset returns on module controls. Views. Crossover spectrum. All multi-band modules in Ozone support up to 4 processing bands. This is not terminology that makes sense to me. I just want to know how to make the sound wider. How? The thing is right here. Just let me use it. How do I use this? Width. Positives value will increase perceived. Yeah, but I need to add stereo information artificially. Stereoize. Is only available when the width of at least one band is being increased. Oh, so I have to take this dial and then push it past 0, and then this becomes usable, is how I'm understanding this. Like that? Oh, and now it works. Okay, great. That's intuitive. Instead of just letting me do this and then do this thing whenever I want. No, they just disable your access to this tool unless you've turned this above 0. That makes sense. No. That's probably good enough for now. Alright, I suppose I'll keep this window open then. For the next time I inevitably don't know how to use the VST you made me download. Just push it over in the corner with chat. There we go. Okay, back to business. Do I want a hat here? Probably yes. Well, maybe the gap is good. We can put something else there. I don't want a snare there. I'm going to take that out. Yeah, that's interesting, right? I'm actually going to, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make that go all the way, and we'll just kind of phase it out somehow. What if I grab a delay, and we automate it to go from here. Okay, we turn it on here. We turn it off here. And then I automate this to go down to 1. What is that going to sound like? Okay, other way. Cool, nice and phasey. What does that sound like when I take the flanger off? No difference. What if I don't disable the delay immediately? Ooh. Maybe not. Maybe not on that. Let me push the EQ at the end here. Not Ableton. Oh dear God. Okay, you're freaking out. I need you to relax. I promise you, whatever feelings you're having, we can get through this together, okay? Still not feeling this. I think I'm having trouble with the stereo information. I can't sum it. Oh, I can't sum it to mono completely. I gotta reduce it and then artificially add more. So I'm gonna need 2 instances of Ozone for that, as far as I know. Make it. I don't know what you're saying. I don't listen to hip hop. Oh, that's way better. Oh my gosh, that's way better. That's perfect. I fixed it. Okay, nice. Excellent. Okay, we'll leave that for now. Actually, I gotta take this out too, don't I? I don't think there's anywhere I could put this where it wouldn't... Maybe here? Because then it carries the rhythm, but I don't know, a kick's not the right instrument. I could play it again, I guess. That'd work good, then it's like a pickup. But I gotta take this out too. That'll work. I could also try something interesting by reusing the delay here and not automating it. Yeah, but it's too tight. I'd rather add a second delay at that point, because then it's just too many automation lanes or lines. Not too worried about that. I'll just like do parallel verb. Just gonna drag it in a little bit. I can't even hear that. Hello? Oh, there it is. That'll work. Okay. Simple intro loop. Let me get back into here, and I'm gonna get a funky little sub bass going. So I could take probably any of these and just EQ it. Just take the first one. What sample was that? Yeah, maybe I should have been recording my input. I guess I could do that too. I can have an audio track here receiving my mic input, but I would have to go to here and then go to here and then tell it to read this like that. Oh, I'm hearing myself. Don't like that. Maybe keep it mono. And we won't monitor it. There we go. Now next time I can burp, I can record it. I just gotta record arm it. There we go. Now we just click this, and now when I talk, it's a sample. This, and now when I talk, it's a sample. I can ad-lib whatever I want. But I'm not doing that right now. EQ. That's a beefy bass. I'm going to start it abruptly in the middle and just keep it nice and tight. That's not going to work. I'm going to need a pluck, actually. I could make a pluck out of that, but... I don't think I want a tonal pluck, but maybe. I could try it. I don't even know if this moves around enough. In this short span of time, no. I'd have to pitch it up quite a bit. And then you're just getting something else entirely. Is that actually F? Let's listen. You can't necessarily trust samples to be the right key. Well, the overtones certainly aren't. Is the sub? Yeah, but the overtone's louder than the sub. That's very misleading. I don't like it. Not good for what we're doing. Yeah. That's an F. We're trying to write A flat, so I can afford to pitch it up a little bit, maybe? Is this going to be too high? Yeah, that is pretty darn high for a bass. That is a nice soft bass, though. That's what I'm looking for. This is definitely the sound. What I don't love about that, though, is... Yeah, it's just too loud. That's all. We can fix that. I can add more presence in ways other than volume. I'm gonna add my 808 shaper in instead of whatever I'm doing here. Try that again. I'd rather just undo and then put the plugin back in. Let me try some factory presets. What do we get? Too buzzy. That could work. A little bit of tone. Nice filter. That one's actually called Buzzy. Wow. If I was making Wook bass, that'd be perfect. That ring, right? Heat versus Blaster. No, I like Blaster better. Ooh, Luxury's clean. No, that's the one. That's the one. I don't need to listen to the other ones. Nice little analog bass. Yeah, it should be delayed too. I hate it when like the bass is playing with the kick and the tone somehow just doesn't sound the same anymore. I'm not going to do anything fancy. I'm just going to use regular old automatic sidechain compression. No, I don't think that's what I want. Sounds very, how do I describe this? Very Dora the Explorer. It's not, I don't think that's quite the vibe. Maybe we'll do bass later. Honestly, as much as I like the tone, like I liked it when I heard it, but it's just because I like the sound. I actually don't think this is the fit. It's just, it's still too much tone. I really should just keep it like sub. Yeah, that is better. The interest will come from other elements of the song. I'm also going to probably do a lot of pitch bending. Oh yeah, that's way better. I shouldn't pick up here. We got to let it breathe first. Yeah, it's just 2 decibels. Stupid Sennheisers can't even play back 20 hertz, I bet. Am I supposed to be offended by that? I don't know. You tell me. I'm sure you know the audio profile for my headphones better. Okay, we're looking for C. No, B. C's too happy. So we'll go 3 up from 9. Where is this playing? Here? No. Yeah, that's better. And this plays there. That's cool. What's the variation there? That's better. Actually, the placement of this would be right, wouldn't it? Yeah, it'd be this, so I know how to cut that out. Just for reference, put this here. And then the 3 would be right again. So what is this specifically? Oh, it's the same. Hold on. It's 6. Yeah, it's the right spot. And we're looking for what? Just another 2. Okay, this hat goes for sure. We take that out. If I can just play this out. No, that's too much. What if I play this kick here instead? No. No, we'll keep this one. It's fine. Mongolian cave dweller for elephant thusk throat singing. You're just throwing words together. But I can do that. Some water first. And then we throw on. What are we looking for? What preset? Hall? Ballad reverb. Cathedral? That might be the one. Dry wet's too high. Too thin. Cut out that end part. Something there. What if I slowed it down some more? Not with the complex mode, that's for sure. Higher grain size. Kind of cool. You could add a phaser to that. It's starting to get like psytrance-y, hey? You could get a good psytrance sound from that. You just kind of move the pole around. Anyways, I have to do something to keep your ADHD brain watching. Back to business. I think it's time I mess more with this. Now that we've got some more elements. What if I just straight up put the Redux sound on instead? Probably not as well, but perhaps instead. I like the tone it adds to the bass. Problem is now it's sounding too much like that WarioWare song I made. That really like DS sounding crunch. Oh, that's better. Just dial it in. I could also do this where I duplicate it. How does this work again? Go like that. And then just drop the volume on this like a wet dry. So it's not like we're not like fully committing to it. We kind of just dial it in a little bit. But I don't know, it sounds good actually, just on its own. Because I want it to hit the drums. Pretty good. Just on the drums? No, because I want a consistent tone to the song, I think. I mean, maybe I could put different amounts of crush on different elements. That way I can like dial it in more specifically. But I'll definitely just put the redux at the very least on the drums. So let me make a new group just for percussion. Just completely, these are the perks. So I'll put this on there. And then maybe we'll just leave this on the master channel. Maybe not even necessary. I gotta find the right spot for this first. See, I don't think this is the it thing, because honestly, this sounds better on the drums. The Diablo plugin sounds better on the drums than Redux does. It's better at actually crushing them the way I want, without adding anything too weird. And that really high hiss, I can just peel that out, I'm sure. Or at least diminish it. The high pitch is cool. Kinda. It's distracting though. Remember, this is background music. I just gotta dial this in more. I can even dry wet it if I need to. Take the flanger back off. I don't like what it's doing to the lower one. I'm just going to take that out. I could use some tone here. I wonder if delay is the way to do it. That is cool, actually. I like that. Huh, okay. Until I don't like that, I'm going to keep it. Use some magic ozone VST. What do you think this comes with, actually? Because I feel like it's all utility stuff. It's not meant for sound design. Clarity, dynamic EQ, dynamics. Dude, there's no way. Exciter might be interesting for mastering. Master rebalance, low end focus, vintage compressor. Yeah, this is like mixing tools. I don't get to do anything interesting here. Spectral shaper, maybe. What is this? Okay, give me a preset. What's it doing? Boring. Boring tools. Boring VSTs for boring people. Yeah, I'm gonna peel it out just a little bit. Just a little. I kind of wish I had that other EQ. Remember that? What was that called? Was that an ozone plugin? Nectar, that's what it was. I should get that back. Oh, that's good. I just want it on the kick. Man. Right? Like, this sounds fine as far as I can tell on everything else. Why is it reading a transient from the kick? Oh no, it's just picking up the sub. Actually, it's interesting to hear that the sub is even reacting like that. That's better. That's better. I mean, at this point, I might as well just make it a cut like this. I obviously just don't want anything above 20 hertz. Yeah, that's better. And I've decided the delay's too much. Let's dial it back a bit. Not at all what this was supposed to be. It still sounds very dry. I've just made it sound kind of robotic. But it does add character. Yeah, we'll keep that. But I am going to need to add some actual verb here. But like very short. I'm talking like... Drop the decay time way down. Very little dry wet. Probably leave it on eco mode. Yeah, that's better. You really even only hear it on the middle one, but that's good because that's where the transient just kind of starts and then stops. There's already no tail. Because I took it out. Like, I willingly took it out, but I like the tail I'm adding better than the tail it had. That's there. Okay. The bass might still be too big. Like this should be a shorter shot. Both of these should be like that. Still got to keep a little something here for the transient pop. Maybe let that one connect. That'll be better. And let me copy... I guess all of this is just going to be a loop, isn't it? That way I can take these out. Maybe just this one here. Song doesn't not to be 12 need to be 12 minutes long. Although it does need to be listenable for that long. Is it a do? Or not even the last, just do. Alright, that'd be better. How does that go? This is it? I think that's right. Yeah, we're starting on the right key. We're starting on the right note, so we'll bump this up to 4. What are we looking for? E flat. So it's just all by 2. Really? I guess we'll find out. It's always hard to hear though with low end. I guess so. Looks like E flat. Okay, I'll trust it. It's hard to hear low end like that. Pull this back here. Need subwoofer? Do you really think I'm going to spend my money on a subwoofer? Probably take that out. What do we do with the bass now that we've delayed this kick? Maybe I just take that out. That's probably the way. That's cool. Okay, nice. I like that. You know what I'm realizing? I'm realizing that I might be subconsciously taking influence from a Luigi's Mansion song. But I wouldn't know how to find it. I just have to go through the VST. I also don't even know which Luigi's Mansion game, 1 or 3. I feel like there's a song that sounds similar to what I'm doing though.
Ancient.
Okay, cool.
Ancient.
Let's, run it back. Are you gonna... What do we got for timestamps? Not this one. I mean, obviously I was thinking of this one. I don't think this is it. I think there's just another song on the soundtrack that's similar to this. That is a banger though. Amazing song. Oh, maybe that was it. But like specifically like extended like periods without just anything happening, just silence. I swear I heard that from a Nintendo song. I don't know if it was Luigi's Mansion. Because again, it's not like I've played. Also, just hearing that makes me think that my song should be a lot brighter. I shouldn't really be thinking about that right now, but why not? Doesn't hurt, I guess. Okay, what am I missing at this point? I think the only thing I'd be willing to do before hopping into actual interest pieces is just more really tiny percussive noises. So let's do that. What can we find? mean, it's just a nice shake. No reason I couldn't find room for this, I suppose. Anything I put here is probably going to have to be quieter, and then, yeah, really tiny. And obviously playing on the groove. Is in right here. Yeah, I mean, this is high frequency. This doesn't really work as a pickup, I think. At least not going into like a snare like that. It's kind of fun. What if I made it really thin? Like really thin. And then we stretch it out to cover like this whole thing. Why can I not grab it? Hello? You're warped? What's wrong with you? What? Oh, I was pressing control. I thought it was control. I guess it's shift. Nice. Tones is too glitchy. Huh, that just naturally adds a rhythm to it. Not what I'm looking for, but interesting. I like what Beats is doing. That's cool. Let me try this. No? This. Yeah. No, I think I like this mode better. That's cool. That's... it's too early for something like that. That's better. If I stretch this, is it gonna still sound the same? Yeah. This really needs to be quieter. Wait, what happened to my automation? That didn't move with it when I moved the... Yeah, because I wasn't copying my automation lines. Glad I caught that. That's not it. You're supposed to go... here. Do I even want this? Why is this here? Was that actually supposed to be for this? Where was this? It was there. That doesn't even line up with this. I don't know what I wanted that for. It wasn't for that, though. Maybe it wasn't supposed to be automated at all. Oh, it definitely is. I gotta take the high cut off. That's better. This could be louder. I guess I do have a massive volume decrease right here. That's cool. Cool, I like that. Give me some more really thin sounds that we can throw in. What happens when I run this through the same EQ? Is this audible? No, because there was no frequencies in that sample that are that high. Okay, this though. That's so quiet. You can't even hear it. There you go. Just crush it. What if I reverse it? That's a cool sound. Too quick though. Warp it. Go like that maybe. Keep it on texture. That's good. Where do I want this is the question. This is gonna work a lot better if this is in a different channel so I can process it differently. Still gonna have to be really, really thin this way, but I also then want to mute it like that. Wow. Okay, cool. I have to do a aggressive volume drop as well. That's better. And I want it twice as long. I think that's probably the best algorithm for that. Yeah, if I make this mono, it's not going to be as audible. I think I do want it to like be pushed off to the side a little bit. What do I do about this? What if I go like that? What is that going to sound like? Yeah, we're introducing the glitch sound back in. Is it too early for that? I can just put a different sound there. It's just one that we don't have yet, but we can lead into a different sound. That's just not a kick, and that's fine. There. It's more mono. It's not completely in the right ear. It's just more mono now. Make the high thing peak at 3000 hertz. What are you high thing you've been talking about? The riser? This? Okay, there's no frequencies in that range, I'm sure of it. Yeah, we've already taken everything out of there. There's nothing even there. There's nothing to peak. I don't know what you're hearing. I hear nothing. I'm going to add just a touch of verb to it, maybe. Is that good? Yeah, I don't have a problem with that. Okay, now the chords. I already know what I want to do for the chords. Oh, hang on. That's not going to work if I don't unlock my automation first. I should really just do this to this sample. That way I can just make it a perfect loop. I've got a very specific chord in mind. Just one chord. That's all I have right now, but I just know it's going to hit. I just got to figure out how to make it. And especially because we're not using MIDI. I'm just sticking with the samples that this comes with. So hopefully it comes with the sample I want, I guess. What's in the synths? That's the chord, but that's not the sound. That's the chord as well, but again, not the sound. Well, that's definitely the closest. Could work anyways. I don't hate the sound. Could work. Just have to reduce presence considerably. And then, of course, get the right key. Because right now, that is not going to work for our song. That was... What is it saying it is? C minor? I'll just pitch it in manually. Mm-hmm. Actually, this is going to be hard to find. Is that right? I guess so, yeah. Maybe this isn't the chord I wanted. Because that is right. That is pitched correctly. Let me lower it first of all. That's cool. It's moodier. I like that. And then we will just run like echo on this. No idea what preset, but I definitely want echo. Very Ableton-esque, isn't it? Okay. I guess that one's not much of a delay. Try again. No, I don't like the... whatever you call that. That's super cool. I think I'm going to keep this and then just manually put like a regular old delay on it. Like this. Just run the feedback really deep. That's interesting that picking up the delay like that actually still hit a good chord. Just so you can get some good atmosphere in here. I think it's too much. I'm eating up too much space with this. I mean, the feedback's too much, but like even the sample itself, even that's better. I I think the chord isn't what I want to need, isn't what I want for a hold. I think I need like a pad underlaying this. The chord can be short and stabby-ish. Like a soft stab, I guess, but I need like a string or a pad underneath as a hold. That's better. That's cool. And then we'll run this just down by 2, warp it. Okay, new channel. I'm going to shrink a little bit of this down. Well, maybe not all that. Just because I'm not really messing with the percussion right now anyways. Just do that so it's all visible still. Okay, back to here. What else can we pull from this sample pack and make indistinguishable effects? It's tonal. This one's got a tone to it. Take out the actual sound and then just keep the verb. And I'm just going to reverse into it like this and then kind of reverse out and just wash it. Probably, low cut's probably fine. Probably pretty long decay. So this is currently running F, so we got to increase this by 1, 2, 3. Okay, I'm gonna hard compress this. Brick wall was a good preset for that last time I checked. Maybe not enough. Brute compression? Let me just use a limiter. Smash it like this instead. Warp, drop. There you go, nice inquisitive atmosphere. Not really, actually. This sounds more like I'm making sewer slut breakcore atmosphere. This is... Why was that what it was, huh? Yeah, that might be too moody. I think this isn't quite the right atmosphere. It's like if I was making an underwater level, this would be good. I think this is too dreamy. That's not gonna work. Cool sound, but not good for this song. Okay, let me go to the loops instead then. Yeah, I might have a hard time finding what I'm looking for in this sample pack. It'd be really easy for me to just go to Splice and look up some strings. If I have to. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about by Cowman. Well, that's got the sound I wanted. But there might be a chance that I could isolate that. Throaty vocal sound. That? Is that a Cowman? That one. Maybe I could find some use for it. I don't know. We'll throw it there for now. Why is it so loud? What happened? The EQ is just that I've already got is just doing a lot to this, I guess. Okay, best way to do this would be to isolate from the end here. Start by cutting all this out. Then we grab another cue from the other end. Then we just resonate. Just a gross little ring. That'll do. And then we just do this. 3 could actually be good here. I don't know what key I actually want. Definitely not that. Try 2. Nope. Can I tonally find this? It's currently G, so I guess if I push it one more, at least it'll be in key, quote unquote, but I might not actually want it to run A flat. Yeah, no, I don't. I definitely don't. I think I want B. Of course, now we're moving it out of the EQ range, so I gotta shift that. Wasn't there a... Yeah, what am I using the EQ8 for? There is a... auto filter, I think is what I'm looking for. This has a bell. Yeah. Let's do this. Oh, but it doesn't have, like, I can't read it. So I still have to use this anyways. That's annoying. Oh, found it. Found it. Okay, utility. It's obviously way too loud. Gotta be very delicate with these frequencies. Need more feedback on that. Is that the key? It is running B, I just don't like it. We'll go E flat. So even higher, which means we're going to lose the frequency range again. I'll have to find it. Oh, that's perfect. Now I just got to find it. that good? Sounds like you gotta replace the batteries in your smoke alarm. No. Okay, cool. Let me take frequency shifter and EQ. Cool. Okay, smoke alarm's gonna come in later. It's too early. Too much happening too fast. I forgot about the stupid cowman. Just jump scared me. Okay, I'm muting this sample until I'm ready to consider it. Just trying to vibe and listen to the progression of the song. Okay, because of the delay there, I think what I'll do is I'll increase the feedback just for this hit. I guess I'll need to do it again here, won't I? It's cool. Okay, this is cool, but this is not what I intended to make today, I'm realizing. This is still like a bit too chill and down-tempo, isn't it? I think the problem is I'm looking to make two different songs right now. I need something as background music for videos, which is what this is, and then I need something for my streams. I don't think this can be the same thing. I'll just have to make two songs then, I guess. I need to start seriously considering throwing a compressor on this. What can I do with a glue compressor? Okay, I need you to grab everything. Maybe I won't bother with the makeup right now. Or I'll just use a limiter or something. Yeah, I don't know. I can never make glue compressors work. I always want to use them. But they just don't work the same for me as a good old-fashioned compressor. I don't know what a knee is in a compressor. But I made it nice and big. Should really drop this too. I don't like that the compressor's adding tone to my nice clean sub. I don't know why it's doing that. Just good old 2-to-1 compression. Doesn't seem like it should be. That's annoying. Okay, new plan. Diablo. Do the weird thing. Like that. Well, it's definitely beefing up the room tone. What else can I do? What are these presets all about? Actually, that's adding a nice compression. I don't know what the width is all about. Let me take that out. Okay. Interesting. Those are kind of interesting. That's a cool tone. It's very aggressive though. Yeah, I just don't like it on the percussion, but I actually like that tone. So if I group everything that isn't percussion, I just drag that and put it there. I don't need it on the bass either. Take that out. Bass might still be a bit too loud. Ditch the sub? What do you mean? Why would I just get rid of the bass? I am going to... How do I want to do this? I'll automate this to just come on here. Just the sub, but it is just sub. Like there's not really a tone to it. I don't want this here. We'll find something else later. And I ended up lifting this up to 7.95. I'll just copy paste it at this point. Okay, you're saying just dial this in like that. I mean, I'm fine with that. There's a little bit of low-end junk in there that's probably not necessary. Okay, good enough. Then the cow comes in. There, cow Easter egg. So, geez, it's been 5.5 hours already. I don't actually know if I'm working tomorrow, but if I am, I should probably go get some bread thawing so I can make sandwiches. Okay, cool. Oh, man. I wish I was excited about the song I'm working on. It's just kind of boring. Like, it's not my type of music. What do I do? Am I done streaming for the day? Do I keep chipping away at this for another hour? If so, what is the goal? What am I doing? Which direction are we taking this? What if I made it weirder by just doing this to the master channel? That's super cool. Actually, that works pretty good on the cow. I won't lie to you. I don't want to mess with ozone. Not yet. What happened to this? I had this earlier. I decided against it. There. Okay. Make this one pitch up. Maybe I'll take the cord out on that one. It's probably fine. Then this loops and some drum element is removed. Maybe the bass goes. No, cow's here now. It's too late. I'm gonna make it work. What is that tone? Yeah, that is A flat. Cool. You can't give me money. I'm not monetized. Your pleas are falling on deaf ears. I don't want to make this song anymore. So I'm done. Oh, it's enough. I don't want to spend another second in Ableton. I'm very bored and this feels unproductive because I don't actually know if this is going anywhere. So I might have just potentially wasted like 3 hours. I don't know. But for now, I'm done. If I come back to this, it won't be on stream. I promise you that. Tomorrow... I don't think I'm gonna stream tomorrow regardless of whether I'm working or not. I want tomorrow to be a video day. Because I didn't actually make any progress on that today. I'd rather just not stream tomorrow and work on the video instead. So, I don't know the next time you'll see me. Maybe Friday, but definitely Saturday. Okay? Alright. I guess that's it for now. So, see ya.